That feeling you don't pay attention, don't notice when your nails is chipped. So you go to scratch it back of your neck or some shit and it's like, ow. That's not how it's supposed to work. Anyway, let me switch this. Turn music off. And unmute that. So I did figure out what the problem was last time with my microphone. Fucking Windows did the stupid thing again where it's like, you want this at like not 100% volume, right? It's like, oh, you bitch. Also, I went and stuck my character in here because it's like, I'm pretty sure for Splatoon 1 that 11 p.m. my time is a stage rotation. So doing that, I would hope, means that I do not have to actually see the... Oh fuck, I think I do have to actually see it. God damn it. Fuck. This doesn't exist. Don't worry about it. These two don't exist. This is fake. There. Does Jug have anything? I don't remember. Probably not. No, it just tells you go fucking play multiplayer, and it's like, it's not what we're here to do, sir. But yeah, I couldn't remember if Splatoon 1 lets you skip it that way. I know Splatoon 2 does, so, and Splatoon 3, but Splatoon 3 also just literally lets you run it in the corner when you're in the actual, like, this type of area, so. I also feel bad. That, because I went and checked the other two amiibo just to make sure they don't have like questionable as fuck names on them somehow. And it's only the inkling girl that for some reason is named Bitch Face. So I'm just like, well, I don't know what me of like 8-9 years ago was thinking, but sure, whatever, it's fine. And I had done this one last stream just because I was like, oh, let's see if I can at least do one of them, and it's like, yes. But I should actually do them in order. Let me see. I do need to adjust the gamepad volume somewhat, I think. There we go. I think this should be fine. Just kill them all from a distance, it's fine. Is there any other eggs? I'm pretty sure the eggs from this do carry over to let you do upgrades if you need them. Okay, let me up. There we go. Also, like, my gamepad has decided we need to try to use the vibration motor, but the motor doesn't actually work, so probably gonna be a lot of squeaking. Rip. Can I reach that? I can. Okay. Plus you have little age chargers when it's like, can I reach from there? Question mark. There we go. Grab eggs, these for nuts. Oh, this is the next area? No, it's quite open. Ooh, I just realized this doesn't give you the option though to switch your bomb type. Well, I can't match it from there. Thank you. I did it. There we go. Yo, he's still streaming Thursday. Yes. I posted a schedule thing like I think an hour and a half ago, 2 hours? Oh shit. Is there a keys to steal? There is. Sound a little sick still. I can feel better. Do I? Because being sick was like being sick in that context wasn't really the problem I was having. But I also didn't really take allergy meds before streams, so. I also keep forgetting the fucking gamepad on this gives you a full map. So I looked down for a second, I was like, huh. Okay, that's where everything is. Rip. So it kind of marks enemies on it too. I don't think it should be doing that, but... Last one, yes. Okay. Let's see... Oh. Okay, can you turn around, buddy? Thank you. There. Just like, I don't really want my dude to be staring at me while I'm trying to fucking shoot him in the face. Because this game doesn't let you shoot your shields off. That was one unfortunate thing I had to fucking remember. When was it? Last Thursday. There we go. But yeah, no, the problem is that it was basically like woke up on Saturday and it's like I am in way too much pain to basically get out of bed. And then stayed in bed for like a day and a half outside of like the odd time here and there where it's like well, one to post like okay, stream is being switched. And then I think a couple times where I took sinus or like allergy pills rather, just because it's like okay, my sinuses are also fucked. So also having a moment of like, did I close my door? I did. But yeah, that particular issue is hopefully fine now, so. Oh, okay. But that was really shitty. Shot thingy. Oh shit. I guess one plus side too with the challenges, you don't have to go to your way for the what do you call them? The sunken scrolls. Also just missed eggs, but it's fine. Also couldn't remember if those can just be shot and go with the charger. So you can't with a normal gun. And this should have noise line, yes. Oh, okay, it has to be in ink first. Real pain, this thing. Oh, okay, never mind. It wasn't able to move fast enough to actually clean up properly. There. Now, can I can. Yeah. I don't know if it's good or bad, but the main thing is making me realize the fact that it's like somewhat okay with chargers, but not enough where I'd want to use them regularly. I suppose getting those two balloons up there though won't be as hard with this. There. The squeegee ass thing is still trying to clean up. Now, see, I forgot to take the knuckles down. I was gonna say, wasn't there a second one? Didn't kill it that fast. Just like, no, we're not gonna actually kill the thing, we're just gonna push it off stage again. Wait, this is the actual way you're supposed to do it. Just because when I was doing this last Thursday, it's like, no, we're gonna just... Oh, I didn't mean to pop that. Fine. But I didn't notice this cannon until way after. So it's just like, oh yeah, try to get like all this covered. And it's like, never mind, I did it completely wrong. And ended up taking way more time than I needed to for it. There. There's an Octo Balls and a +10 for a reward. Let's see how bad this is with the fucking charger. Wait. Oh, okay, no, it's just all these stupid flying dudes. There we go. Just shoot them down before they even notice that it exists. Yeah, let's see. I don't know why I'm looking around outside of... The only thing I really need to pay attention to is if those dudes are there. Fruit anyway. I like how this is the first one with ink rails, even though it's not actually emphasizing the ink rails. Either that or no, I don't think it did. I don't know, there's some more boxes, I don't need those. Just a little bit there. There. But a little inkling just gets stuck in enemy ink even. Which egg is? Thank you. Okay. No, whatever. Oh, okay. You would think after playing through the whole fucking thing on Thursday that it's like, oh, where's the final checkpoint? Do I need a place to go at this point? I guess I can use it to do this pretty easily. Do that pretty easily, and then you're just like, yeah, I'll take the other one and take it for the bonus eggs. Thank you. The downside too of doing the amiibo challenges like this, because you're doing it in the main plaza rather than what's it called? In the actual Octo Valley, is you can't tell how many eggs you have if you want to go upgrade shit. Okay. Trying to remember what the fuck all of these do, because they only give you 3 pieces of gear, I know that. Okay, that's the first piece of gear. The heads, the haircut. I was about to say headset, and it's like, that's not actually a headset, that's just a haircut. Damn it. Maybe I can get that in the cupboard. There you go. There. Oh, wrong button. Skip. Just like I don't need to see the cutscene again of it losing like half the squares on it. There. Should be able to get that side once it drops back down again. If it wants to do that. I like how this is pretty clearly a boss where it's like, no, this is not very friendly with your charger, sorry. Can I get that a little bit better? No more. There. It's like I don't really want the stand back up. $500 enough to upgrade anything? I don't think so. Seconds. Yes, you could fucking check. No, I need 800 for what I'm looking for. A freaking 1500 to get the actual gun itself up to maximum, which I don't think that even has an effect on the challenges. Even that's not even the weapon you have to use for them. Or, not the weapon you have to use, at least for most of them. I like how she stays actually, like, spawned in. Okay, which set do I want to try next? So these go to the final boss. I know that's actually a pretty straightforward stage, actually, if I remember right. Yeah, it is. Wait. Yes, it is. Because this was one of the two I had to go back before to get the stupid scroll. He is over this way. Also, doing this stage when it doesn't actually tell you what you're supposed to be doing feels kind of weird. Because it's just kind of like, oh, what am I supposed to go and get? Oh, key. Like, you basically would have to look at the map and then remember, like, oh yeah, right, okay. Also reminding me of one of the things that kind of sucks about the Wii U is you can't capture the... I guess you technically can capture the gamepad, but you have to... what do you call it? Basically you'd have to have it so that like your camera is actually looking at it. Please say go down the links, please. Thank you. I need the key. Thanks. There. Jesus. Make sure. God damn it. I was gonna say, make sure that one of those stupid things doesn't kill me. There. What is... Oh, it's just like... It's like, give egg, otherwise I don't have a reason to go over there. Yeah, this one... He's in the corner. It looks like I can probably just tail behind this brother. Okay, what direction is that one gonna go? Right back where it went. Absolute worst freaking things to deal with. At least in that type of like space. Let's see what we get here. Also just realized the subtle irony of like, oh yeah, use an octo sniper while you're using a sniping weapon yourself. Oh, give me that shipping key. I'm just gonna take that or whatever. Shit. You know what? Never mind, there was a reason to take it. 3 extra shields so I don't die. There we go. I was gonna say, I think that's the last enemy. Apparently I've decided it's time to forget how to fucking jump properly. Yeah, one of these things just go to the coffin, I think, probably. So yeah, I don't want to bother trying anyway. Damn, you couldn't have just gone this way. There you go. So there it is. Actually, aha! I can actually hit these from here. If I aim right. Make up for at least some of the, what do you call it? Lost bonus. There we go. Shit. Yeah. Do this unlock the final boss. Well, one of them fell off the stage, so I guess that's fine. Also, there's something funny with how slow she walks. And it's like, well, you gotta charge your holding, but, you know, not actually shooting it off. Yeah, good enough. Good. Do that nice armor. This guy can die from this, I think. No, not quite. But I guess it doesn't matter when it's like, yeah, just shoot you from a distance anyway, it's fine. I think it sees to not apparently those two are not in the right spots either. Last checkpoint? No. So maybe like the one positive I could give to the sniper is that if you're like, oh, I just want to grab like a random ass balloon off to a distance, like you can kind of do that. Come here, little boy. There. Did it without it even seeing me exist. Right, just finished that one. We're just going to your ink, and then hopefully don't fall off. Do I need my special? Oh, it's a fucking cool. Do I need my special? No, not at all. That actually would have been a waste of a Trizuka. Might as well just take the bonus. Is that... What the fuck are her other 2 rewards then? Like, I know 2 of them would be the, school outfit and the shoes that go with it. And this gives you the actual charger. Why is this fish here? DJ Octavio escaped while I was eating my Krabby Cakes. Gonna be squidding me. Gramps got captured again. That's convenient. I think it's mostly a throw off to me where it's like, we technically already saved that fish. Why is it here again? No snow globe can contain this DJ. Okay, good. Having an actual full sniper charge actually does make it so you can put this paint back easier. I was gonna say, otherwise the charger is kind of probably shit for this. Which means... okay, I was gonna say, is this when he's going to do the stupid... like that? And here, boy. Slimy little hipster. It's like, just... There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a guess then, based on the charger actually being pretty okay for this, that the actual problem one is going to be when it's time to do this fucking fight with the roller. There we go. I think that is this last spot for this one. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I just didn't push him far enough back, okay. Can you shoot your bomb already, sir? Thank you. Surely that's an appropriate response, right? You just squid bag the fucking guy. Filming a holiday special on Squid this morning. Can I have a hamster? No. There we go. Okay, now the sniper's actually getting more tedious to do. I think we actually shoot for something. Over here. Which hand? This one. Oh, fuck. Oh, fine. Oh, shit. And 3. There we go. Where is... Oh, it's over here. Do you even know who you're messing with? Oh, no, this is the stupid little disco thing. The two enemies you just throw die. That's actually funny if they do. It's like, no, I threw them into the abyss, you don't have to deal with them. Well, that one actually did just die, because it got turned with my own aim. Oh, I see one. Dude, here's an ink super. You need that, right? Oh, no, these are just the stupid balls anyway. Here, other hand. Here, other hand. Really nothing about. I suppose those will just land in my aim. That's about it. Bomb time? Bomb time. It also helps if I had noticed that the bomb had actually been shot already. Damn it. Okay. They're radio at it. So embarrassing. Do we have to take away your Krabby Cakes? I think he's just lonely and we should probably give him a call soon. She says as if he's like not just right there. Probably shouldn't actually do this close to home, but it's fine. Here, baby. There we go. Ah, fuck. Anyway. I should have kept the Trizuka. I feel like this. The fuck does he have left, though? Probably have to hit his hands 2 more times? Yeah, at least 1 more time. Okay, all you need one. Just be safe, just keep bomb. Not again, so sad. Just has the same extra line. There we go. Blueprints required. Take them to the weapon shop. I can't buy weapons. That's some bullshit. I actually can buy weapons, but technically not supposed to be able to. Let me switch her for a second over to the roller. What's up, player? Thanks for calling me up. Have you been making waves around the city? I've got an inkling that you're the type of... God damn it. Heard you've been doing work in Octo Valley. Wearing that crazy get-up, wrecking Octobros and junk. That's when I knew for sure that you've got what it takes to try my challenges. All you gotta do is beat those same missions using a roller weapon. So your game gets some dope rewards lined up if you can pull it off. I should wait. Was it? Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna check something real quick. Isn't the first area 4 stages and then the boss? It is. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. So the first set of, what do you call it? First set of challenges on every amiibo is going to be the same then. So it's literally just do the first 3 stages and then do the first boss. The real downside for this game is not, or forgetting that the side throw thingy doesn't exist. Just roll the guy over though. Like, oh, you got a shield? That's fancy. But my roller's better. Okay, there's just 2 more. Oh, I almost missed that there. Okay, unfortunate for this guy though. I can't use that tactic. I'm just... Here, I'm gonna run you over. These 2 I can though. Didn't even turn around. Just... Oh, someone's nearby. Never mind, you're already dead. Can you? Kinda, probably, shit. Oh, never mind. Yeah, actually, never mind. It doesn't matter. So you can't reach that box with a roller. Or maybe... Oh, never mind. Yes, you can, but you have to actually climb up the damn thing. Give me that. There it is. Okay. Just exclamation point overhead. Oh shit. That one didn't even see me apparently. But I think I'll do this just so I kill most of them from behind. There. Do I? Guess I do actually have to count 38. Hey buddy, you wanna... Yeah, that's fine. There. Just kinda like have it so the dude's back is to me. Oh shit. One, two, three. And, okay, ready to get all the eggs. I don't know why I thought the first area was 4 stages and then the boss. But it's fine. Let's do these. Do these 3 in the boss and then take a second to... Yeah. And also actually probably see that enough to actually not see, I actually would have enough to do the last ink tank upgrade. Okay, that's painful. It's like you have to actually get up slightly to actually pop the damn balloon. Do that. There should be 3 of them here. Oh. Would have been funny if one of them at least went off stage. Also, just keep doing my damn freaking, what do you call it, gamepad speaking. Speak, 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 speak. Is this the one? Yes, I think it is. So to be like, is this the one with this rocket launcher? I'm pretty sure it is. I don't know how loud it is, per se. Okay, it is loud enough that it does have to be picked up by my microphone. I'm just like, I wonder how obvious it is that you can just hear like the squeak, 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 squeak. And yeah, okay, this is the one with the rocket launcher. Go and shoot these two. Learn how to aim and I can get the balloon. There we go. So don't give it too much of diet, my dear. Excuse me, little cleaning thingy. Okay, come on, you get up there. It's fine. It's fine. Icky. This one I can't sneak up on the flying dudes. Okay, let's see. I don't know why I'm looking around. One, two. Oh no, I'm from at this point. There we go. Hey, huh? Oh, I didn't notice one was still alive. I thought all three of them died. I like how the enemy gets hit, it gets stuck in ink, and then it's just like, oh, why is that? Well, whatever. Just carry on as normal. And then that one caught on way too late and died. Okay, spin this as a way to just kind of get that covered a lot quicker. Also, Drip took my fucking shield in first thing. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, I guess realistically I could switch what she's wearing right now. Just switch it off to the Octo Valley stuff. Or except for that piece. I'll switch it to the actual headset. Where the fuck? Like oh, okay. Those would be like the inkling at the end there looked like it had, what do you call it? Gray eyes. It's just like, am I not playing as the correct Agent 3 here? Actually, I just realized this is a lot easier to ink the stage. Really? What the? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna question it. Just like, yeah, you just need to bap it once with the roller, and it's fine. Oh, fuck. I'm fine, you jerk. Here. Yeah, the fact that it only makes you hit it once with the roller makes the roller seem way too overpowered. Only other thought I had was maybe they did that because it's like, well, it's already a pain in the ass weapon probably to use for this shit. Depending on whether or not you even know how to use the damn thing to begin with. Quickest boss fight ever. So let's grab these. Oh, I didn't want that. Go here then. Get my stupid ink tank done. Diamonds for no squid. I think that was the one I accidentally died on Monsters Day. Just like, yeah, not paying attention to the way the spinners are going. We're just gonna get dunked now. Let's see. There is a part of me that wonders if it'd be worth doing the final boss with the roller. Oh, no mind, no, this is not the stage I was thinking of. There's another stage with, rollers and you, not rollers, the, what do you call these? Spreaders. But, yeah, there was another stage with these in use, where they're just kinda like, yeah, not paying attention, then get knocked off. Let's realize. There we go. Actually, what do I want to? I'm not gonna actually do anything, but yeah, it just gives you a bunch of eggs. So that's, oh fuck. I was gonna say that's where the scroll is normally. Speaking of spiders, I'm not paying attention though. Just like, yeah, get knocked down like a dumbass. What's the hell is there? Okay, let me actually get on this thing properly. I don't know why I thought the thing would send me here and not right back to where the actual splitter is. There we go. Oh, fuck it. Whatever, it's fine. So it'd be like, I missed eggs, and then it's like, well, whatever. Okay, I can drop down. And then just panic and leave the thing. Oh. First of all, I hit the jump button. Okay. I don't actually have to cover that. Let's go down here. You know, one thing you think they would do though, if you die trying to do shit, they would take away the eggs that you got in the process. But apparently just like, nah, fuck it, you can keep them and then get them again. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for these guys to come here. There we go. Guess it doesn't tell, but again, with it not telling you what the fuck you're supposed to do, it's just like, oh, key, okay, thank you. Here. Yeah, I'll take that 3 armor, thank you. Oh, fuck. Just look at it and Octo Valley and you're just like, nah, I'm just gonna run you over. Thanks. What is... oh. Bomb rush, yeah, okay. Any book recommendations? I've got a 10-hour shift, so long ones are fine. Oh god, I haven't read any books in like years. So anything I could recommend is going to be like fairly outdated. Yeah, shit, I don't even remember what the fuck the last book I would have even read is. Probably could give you manga recommendations soon, quicker. Even then, what the fuck was the last thing I read that wise? Okay, that's good too. Yeah, I'm just blanking on what the fuck I would have read last, even for those. I guess I can just open this and see if I can check this list. Actually, is my account visible? Whatever. Is it? There we go. Apparently I was reading Tagagi-san not that long ago. I say not that long ago, back in 2008. Manga stats, reading. See if this will tell me anything. Haruhi is a book series. I do remember Usagi Drop, and I would not recommend that. Just because it's one of those things where it's like if you watch the anime, it's like it's fine, and then you read the manga, and you're like, oh, why did it have to fucking end this weird ass way, bruh? Yeah, those incest finish, yeah. Whereas at least the anime cut off early enough where it's just like, oh, okay, whatever. Uh, there is a Splatoon manga. I don't remember how much of this is actually translated to English though, because the copies that I have of it, at least in person, are in Japanese. Where is my completed list? This is definitely not one to recommend. No, no, no. Karin was actually fine, especially since the manga for that actually has a proper ending. That's also not one to recommend. Like Kadashi. What the fuck was this one? Okay, yeah, that was the thing with like the android dude. You should make a list in one of your bios so I can look at them. I have a My Anime List account. That's actually what I'm looking at. But then I remember half the shit that's on here. I'm like, nah, no one needs to see half this. All manga, let's see. I know I have a bunch sitting around too that I've just not even touched. What the hell is airmail? Okay, I don't remember this manga. To the point, like, I don't even remember, like, it existing, which is slightly awkward. Oh yeah, I guess there's also Dengeki Pikachu. Shoot me your anime list. I'm not linking that publicly. I'm sorry. I don't even link it to like half my friends either. I would have to make a new one and transfer over like the stuff that I'm like, okay, I'm fine with someone seeing this. But I guess two off the top of my head, if you want recommendations at least for manga, Karin actually was a very good one, as far as I'm concerned. Which the anime I would argue ruined kind of a bit. Um, if you do not mind Pokemon, then Dengeki Pikachu was also fine from what I remember. Though I do know the English one has a lot of edits to it, so it's kind of like eh. I don't remember Chobits enough to actually try to recommend that. I just remember this one also had a plethora of androids. Let's just look at this if I can find it. You can't even search this without being logged in. Are you serious? Hold on. What the hell is... Pure classic recommendations, we might have started watching anime around the same time. That's possible, yeah. Oh, what the fuck is this? Open on that, okay. Where is this thing? Oh, well, that's a garbage book, I can say that for sure. That is not in English. Yotsubato is also something, but I know for sure I did not read all of Yotsubato. So I don't know if it turns into like absolute garbage later on or anything, and I'm pretty sure it's also still ongoing. Head back to work, my lunch is over, but I did delete your anime recommendations. Good luck with your stream, I hope you feel better. Thanks, I am actually feeling a bit better now. Just was like kind of stuck in bed for like a couple days. Love Yotsubato, but he uploads like once a year. That's even worse then, because that's basically gonna be like, good luck ever finishing that shit. Because you'll catch up to it and then it'll be like, cool, time to wait another year for a chapter. What the hell is this shit? Okay, no, that's not relevant. Fine, good luck, I'll watch the VOD. Have fun with work. Or as much fun, I guess, you can with it. I don't really know if it's something that's... You can entirely have fun with it, but at least, like, you know, yeah. Also just realized, why would you give me this stage with the damn roller? This almost looks like pure torture. Also like how these things can't even jump down. There we go. Is it just the one? It is just the one, okay. There we go. There, no, there's nothing else. Oh, I just realized, is this the damn stage? Actually, wait, there probably is not one. It's having a moment of like, is this the stage that makes you have to like collect the stupid things to climb up higher? I don't think it is though. I feel like I would have seen something of the sort already if that was the case. There we go. Yeah, okay, okay. This is just one way where things are consistently turning on you. So you kind of just have to be careful with how you jump onto things. Where is... Oh, okay. He's down there. So it's like I can hear an enemy, I don't see them. Right, okay. If you do this... And preferably not jump off the damn thing. And then the fishies at the end. Or the plushie rather, because the actual Zapfish is already taken. Run into the thing instead with the roller, instead of actually like, what do you call it? Run into with the roller instead of popping the shield and then jumping into it. Defense infiltration, yeah. Okay. Do this, do the boss. What do you call it? I don't need the dude's getting awakened cutscene. Oh, everything is this. Okay. Oh shit, shit, shit. Okay. Damn it. Oh, fine. Fine. Also didn't realize there was a dude behind me. Yeah, I'm just gonna go around this side. Where is... Oh, here's the go. The school goes in this area, I believe, normally. Yeah. It just gives you a bunch of eggs instead, so it doesn't exist. Kills one of them, and then the other one's just like, no. At least this makes it easier to get one of these. Just keep walking through normally. Is this is bombish? How easy is this going to hit? Well, okay, instead of jumping into actual explosions. kill me again. I was gonna say, how hard or not hard is it to actually hit this guy with the damn roller? Okay, not that hard, if you get close enough. Oh shit. And this should be the boss with the little... The boss that imitates the Moz thingy from Salmon Run. Yeah, Octo Valley. Okay, that's what they give you, okay. So it's 3 pieces of gear, minigame, and then the blueprints for roller, sniper, and I don't know what the squid actually gives you for weapon. So I'm pretty sure you can already get the hero replica, or the hero shot replica rather. I hope this thing enjoys not having teeth anymore. Yeah, I just find that weird that it's like the roller is the one case where it's like you literally just need to one-shot the what do you call it, the tentacle, and it'll actually just kill it. So that doesn't seem like that should realistically happen, given that the roller is not that strong. Unless I'm misremembering something specifically for this game. I guess it can't get eaten. There we go, done. Because my other thought is if this game actually had it so that the roller was actually pretty good and then newer games nerfed it for the most part. Outside of like, the Dynamo roller. Yeah, I just didn't notice. Squid Racer. That's unfortunate. Actually, what games do you get by default? Surely you don't unlock all of them through... You do okay. Apparently I just don't remember that shit then. What the hell game does the girl give you then? And what the hell game does the squid give you? What do you call it? I like when my mind just like, what were we gonna say? I don't remember. Also helps if this is not underneath my what do you call it? Underneath the gamepad. Just because of the fact that for this at least, I usually take the gamepad audio, so I have it usually sitting somewhat down, just to make sure that like the cord that's pulling the audio doesn't like get moved around too much. I also just realized that's actually the color of the squid amiibo. So, you know what, let me see. Get at least some of the challenges with some of them done. Hello there, friendo. Thank you kindly for summoning me here. I see you're just itching for some way to test your skills. Well, I've been thinking up some challenges that might float your boat. What do you say? Think you're up to the task? By the by, I hear you've been making quite a splash over in Octo Valley. In fact, I saw you at it, wearing outlandish gear and fighting odd creatures. I think that proves you have what it takes to attempt my challenges. What do you have to lose? Everything. No, not actually everything. So you have to beat this in 4 minutes. Wait. I was gonna say, is this gonna force me into Kraken mode? It is. Which I guess helps in some ways, but not so much in others. Yeah, here. I do need to actually skip past. Oh, no. Okay. I don't know why I thought it was behind the box. God damn it. Okay, how? Oh, okay, you're not permanently stuck in Kraken mode. It's just basically if you are not shooting. If you're not shooting and you're not throwing a bomb. Also, it would be funnier if they just fell off the stage, but the guardrail is too high for them. Just go right up to them, just spin, and then move on. Let's go. There we go. Right. The key is in the box, isn't it? Yes. I probably didn't even need to put that one. Skills are impressive. Also, there's something slightly off-putting with how the squid talks compared to the Inkling boy and Inkling girl. Also, just like, yeah, that little ball can stay down there. Actually, yeah, okay. Also, don't know why it was like, my thought was like, oh, you're stuck in cracking mode, because if you were, you would not be able to get past any of those like graded areas. The cracking would just fall through. Which is like, bruh, come on. Do I have a shield? I do have a shield. Apparently, didn't pay enough attention to notice that. This is the point where, for normal people, it's, oh, let's use that, what do you call it? It's, trying to use that little cannon, and then that one's just like, no, just literally use the freaking crack and slide up the whole damn thing. Which means that half of these aren't actually really going to be that hard to do. Except, you know, if you don't know how to jump, I guess. Wait here, buddy. Oh, this way. Also helps because the crafting actually basically gives you a free shield. On top of like any other shield you might have. Just, yeah, I'll stay in this form and basically never come out of it. Thank you. Is this the last? No, no. Just like, oh, I'm on a timer, sir? Thanks, I'll just choose my way right into the damn plushie. Also unfortunate that the squid gives you arguably what I consider the worst of the, what do you call it? The worst of the equipment you get from these. In terms of looks, at least. Oh, I didn't realize the fucking timer started right when the actual stage began. Also, like, how it's just like, oh, roller, you can hit it once. Oh, you got a crack in though? No, I'm sorry, you gotta hit that thing multiple times. Yeah. I guess you can just shoot it, so it's whatever. Oh, no button. Give me a little Octo stamp. I guess this also makes it easier though to suss it out to jump on you or whatever, because the Kraken does not let you actually hide in. So you basically just have to swim around the stage and it's like, yeah, okay, whatever. fuck, great, okay. Also, just like, no, your time does not stop at the boss dying, time stops when you get that plushie. So if you fuck around too long afterwards, it's like, good job, you just failed this for no reason. So not Octoling, oh my god. The squid only gets one stage. Oh, never mind. Wait. Yeah, the squid only gets one stage where you actually have to fight Octolings. Also happens to be on a stage where if you're not careful you'll fall and die. Because the Blueprint Depot is definitely a stage with a bunch of grates on it. So just go and fall through everything. You know what? Yeah, sure. We'll go for this line. Oh Jesus, you have to go through here in a minute 30 as well? Okay, no, fuck you, wait. Ladies be mad because they can't actually find, like, get to me. Oh fuck, that one did though. Only have to deal with one Octoling the whole time. Just the rest of it's like, no, I'm ignoring all of you and going to the end. And those were the two we just did with the roller, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. 3 minutes. At least you can get through this in 2 minutes, probably, without much issue. Okay, let's go. Excuse me, sir, please. There we go. I shouldn't have probably taken the time for that, but whatever, it's fine. Oh, right, okay, one of these two has a guardian key. And it's not that one. This one. There we go. Last checkpoint. Girl, get over here. Thank you. Yeah, okay, the Kraken ones are kind of just broken. As long as you're not... As long as you're paying enough attention, it's... yeah. This I don't think has any grates on it. No, it doesn't. So this is gonna be pretty whatever. Excuse me, sorry, thank you. So half of this really just amounts to like, how good are you at controlling squid form? Oh, there we go. I will break those because I doubled enough time. Oh shit. I don't actually have to cover that, but whatever, it's fine. Okay, this keeps going off. Why? Okay. That's not Squid Jam, I don't think. That is... It's not Racer, because Racer was what the boy gave. Looks like the volleyball one. Also, it shows, at least it doesn't make it so that the cutscenes take away your time. So I do know in some games the cutscenes would be like, yeah, here's like a few seconds of lost time, just go fuck yourself. Oh, no one should know me, thank you. There we go. Okay. You gotta just quick enough, it's like, here you go. Enjoy your teeth removal. Give me that nice little plushie, thank you. Yeah, I don't know why I thought you'd get all of the mini games up front. Oh, it is Squid Beats. What the f— So then the girl must give you the volleyball one, unless that's one of the ones that's actually unlocked already. No, because Squid Jump is. Yeah, Squid Racer, Squid Beats, Squid Jump. So the girl gives you the really stupid volleyball one. But, what's it called? I should probably try one of these ones where you get limited ink. So I don't think it lets you recover it either. So it's basically like once you're out of ink, good luck. Ah! There we go. Being out an whole ink tank already is not a good start. Ow. I almost solved the whole ink tank. I was gonna say I don't need to actually do anything with that though. As long as my dude doesn't squish me. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's a much better shot on that. Now, there's obviously a path here somewhere. I was gonna say, can you guys ink it for me? Thank you. I'm actually just gonna restart that because I am not making it through with that much ink. Yeah, well, good enough. Me and my Stampy. There. Okay, so the path is right there where this one is. I do not need to worry about that thing because you don't want to throw bombs. Thank you. There we go. Okay. The entrance here is right there. Ran away super quick. Uh-oh. There. Nope, that's gonna kill me. Oh, okay. Damn it. So that has to be covered, you know. No, you squeegee little shit. There we go. Yeah, can you throw something so I can get an idea of where I need to be walking? Or never mind. Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, that one was actually probably the worst of them to do, just because of the fact that you have to actually know where you're walking. Whereas at least stuff like this, you can kind of work around it. What, does this make me wonder something though? Just because I know I can actually see. Oh wait, he'll tell me to fuck off actually. I just realized. Let's sure you can handle my firepower at lowly level 1. Until level 2. I thought it was level 4, that they usually get you to do. Unless unless either Sheldon's nicer or it's lowered in this game. Yeah, let's see. For the rest of these on this line. If I can do the other two, I might actually just try to do that, what do you call it? Try to do the, invisible paths. Just kinda like, yeah, you know what, whatever. Yeah, the Kraken makes this way too easy. And this is the stage I was thinking of with the like, oh, do I have to have like the thing slide in or whatever? I didn't realize I didn't drop that, it's my bad. Yeah, like a minute 30 left on the clock. GG. Villager junkyard. I don't remember if the Kraken can actually protect you against flutters. You know what? We'll find out. Oh, yes, it does! So you can just literally ignore them the whole time as long as you're not like too careless. Alright, yeah, there we go. Because the other platform there would have led to the something scroll if it was actually existing still. Egg here. Egg here. Oh, there we go. Excuse me, sir. Please die. There we go. Give me the key. I was like, where the fuck is the key thing again? It's right there. Okay, there we go. Okay, so there's a key somewhere here. Right there. And the key is right there. Okay, yeah. It probably would be worth trying to see if I can do that one where you have to ink the stage then. And the fact that I know now that you have 3 ink tanks, not 2, kind of helps. Because I thought it was only 2. Okay, let's try this again. Just like, yeah, you know what? I already know where the pathway is. I'm not gonna bother to ink it. Oh yeah, I need these 2 books here, thank you. Okay, this thing I don't care. Because it's like I already know it goes up this way. So I already know the pathway's here. I don't have to deal with this guy though. Mostly. I feel like this would be a lot worse if it was limited ink and you have a time limit. Then it'd just be like, okay, yeah, you know what? We're not doing this. Unfortunately, I have to kill all 3 of these. There we go. Probably a lot better being at this point in the stage now where it's like, oh, okay, yeah, I got, a lot of my ink tanks still left. I think it's this way. That's another thing. Basically, we just don't use bombs. Okay. Yeah, I believe. Yes, it is this way. No! God damn it. It's even worse because it means I have to go back and then also not have ink recovered. Little squeegee for me. Fine. No. Stop cleaning it too fast, buddy. You need to actually get up. Thank you. This game can get away with this. Otherwise, we don't need to stop. Okay. Just like, yeah, you're right at the end, go fuck yourself. Okay. This should be doable now. I don't even need to ink this. Wow. I do have to kill all three of these. So she's in the corner. There we go. Thank you. There we go. Little Stampy. I am just going to kill these two, get them out of the way. I do not have to deal with this one. I have to deal with either of these. There's a part of me that wonders if that's actually how you should be doing that. Okay, so I know where to pick them from. Okay, so this is the actual. I'll have to pay attention to shit. That's Fiji can clean that up, I don't care. This one, though. No. There we go. And then this way. Do that. Oh, you need to kill one. Just like, yeah, no. We ain't dealing with any of those enemies at the end, except for like the first one. Just because that would be a lot harder to sneak by. Oh yeah, never mind. That's the one that you have to get trapped in running. I would actually be very surprised if any of the bosses were like, try to do this with limited ink. I don't think any of them are, but oh, also helps if I actually trigger the boss instead of accidentally wasting time. Me, little ball. Thanks. Oh shit. That was illegal. There we go. Just ever so slightly cheese it still. This one's actually probably the worst part of it, just because of the fact that it has unequal spots. Oh, nope, no, no, there we go, done. I think that's even quicker than doing it normal. Story mode 1. Okay, there we go. The fact that this game doesn't actually keep track of your times doesn't help to check that. Oh, I don't need that. So 1, 2... There's 3 that are all left that are specifically limited ink. But I mean, at least just do all these. So I know that these ones would be pretty damn quick and easy. Low key is over here. And a waster. Thank you. No, break touch. Where is the key here again? Oh, it's over there. The fact that the cracking just so conveniently keeps you from getting killed by flooders. It's just like, okay, you know what? I'll just look at the map and move that way. Might be. Wait, one of these guys has it, doesn't it? That's a shield. I'll keep that though, I guess. Right, the stinker has it. Oh yeah. Get back here, thank you. I also find it funny that it's just like, here, most of your rewards for this are gold, which you technically are not supposed to be able to use. So, GG. Right, okay, this is the one where I died while actually playing through normally, because I wasn't paying attention. Because those things can push you off pretty damn easily. Let me get up here. It's not the spot now. I wish this game would let you just shoot their shields off. Oh, okay, well, pushing them off the stage works too. I'm gonna go up this thing. Final check. Yeah, this should be the final checkpoint. And then go here, and done. There. You know what? Let's see how bad this is with limited ink, considering it means that if your sponges get eaten, you're kinda gonna be hurting a bit. I'm also dumb, I can just do that. Yeah, little scampies. Actually, you know what? If you can fall... Yeah, perfect. Thank you. That's probably wasting it, but whatever. Wasn't there... I must have missed it, or... I just don't get it because of the... Oh, never mind, it's right there, fuck. Come on. You know what? I don't trust myself to get onto that second one. Heh. Actually, fucking. Just go past them. Fine. Let's look at quite close here before I try to shoot a balloon. Like a dumbass. There we go. Fuck. God damn it. Yeah, that's gonna be instant death. I'm gonna get this guy back. Which 2 rows did I do with him? Those 2. Doing the switches with the fucking roller. Actually, that one would be not that bad. Just like, yeah, okay, we'll zoom through, cut them, it's whatever. Also, keep acting like I have limited income. It's like, no, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Unless you just need to make sure that they don't go there. There, done. Kept on too easy. This should be the tutorial stage that looks like, but is, yeah, it looks like, but it's not quite search and underpass. I was gonna say, there should be a ship here. Those for these. like, yeah, I'm not moving over that fast enough. There we go. Oh shit, just like, here, I'll go like a few steps ahead of you. Shoot the spot you're trying to actually go to. I'm surprised I didn't actually have to kill all those, but whatever. There we go. And then this thing's gonna be an actual. Oh, never mind. If it's just plain stage, whatever. Like, I didn't even try once to throw a freaking, what do you call it? H-strike while on that little UFO thingy. Because it probably should have thrown at least 2 within that time frame. Take this, guys. I guess we'll see what the fuck we got going on here. Right. Give yourself 2 seconds of defense. By just throwing the damn gusher off. There we go. The one time where their shields are just like, no, you literally cannot use those. Also very nice that my gamepad has decided it's time to go spooky speak again. This is the right way, right? This is. This is the correct way for this one. Second boss is. Right, this stupid thing. And we have to knock out the stupid, what do you call them? I guess kind of knobs or whatever that are on the body. Knock it down. And then the roller just being like super broken. Oh shit. There we go. But let me make sure I actually have enough space to like kind of run whatever. Damn it. Just like, here, I'll set this all up, and then it's like, no. I have all of these at least. Okay. You cannot throw a bomb at it. This bomb will just fall. Okay, let's go here. And then here. I think it's mostly just that one where it splits off into multiple pieces. It's the actual pain in the ass. There we go. Done. That's realistically every boss redone in some way. Did the first one with all three. The second one is with the Inkling Boy. The third and fourth with the, what do you call it, the squid. And then the final boss was redone with the Inkling Girl. Rewards, 100 gold. No thank you. I think I would probably at least just do all of the ones where you have to fight octolings. But it's kind of like, I don't know if I actually want to go through every single one of these. Having gone through like the entirety of the single player stuff last Thursday. There should be a shield somewhere in it's right there. Hello, lady. Bye. You know what, while she's busy down there, I'm gonna go here and grab this info to the stage. She's like, yeah, okay, we're good, bye. And is he... No, I think it's only the Inkling Girl that has ones left. Welcome back, bitch face. What an unfortunate name. Yeah, she's got effectively 4. Because, wait. Oh no, never mind, that's not 1, so it's these 3. That's not actually octolings, but it's close enough. Let's go. What better do you think? There we go. Just talk her over here. Yeah. Feels slightly bad to kill them, but it's like, yeah. Well, it's either that or I get the dice or whatever. Ow. Decent point. Killed by bomb. GG. Okay, I don't need to actually see her up there though. There we go. Shield. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna go this way. There's only so much they can try to do. Also, yeah, especially seeing that it's like almost 3 hours and like not all of these are like probably remotely close to done. Whereas I think it was like 4 to get through the entire single player. This is just, yeah, okay, this is that same one with Kraken thing. Girl, get over here. Thank you. I probably shouldn't like focus so hard on trying to kill someone, but whatever, it's fine. I was gonna say, this should be 2. So it's that one there, but then someone, yeah, it's gonna be up here. Ow! Jerk. I didn't realize they could knock you out of that. There. Accidentally go back on the ink rail for a hot second. No, it's this one. The same stage again, except this time it's not Octoling ladies, it's asshat up there in the little UFO throwing ink strikes. I think otherwise it's just normal enemies. Yeah, this is realistically what you're supposed to do. Fuck. I don't know why I thought I had a shield. Can't even. There we go. So can I please get up? At least killing this thing with a sniper is probably easier. There we go, yeah. It is. A lot easier, so... There. Okay, never mind. I guess your eyes are green. They just look off with the lighting. Let me go back down here. 11, 12, 1, 2, okay. I was going to be like, am I going to be accidentally seeing a stage rotation soon? But no, I will not. Got at least an hour before that potentially happens. I just stare at Octavio and his nice snow globe. Wouldn't want to spoil my best-selling tell-all. You fuckwit. It's just like, I need to take credit for what you did, so don't tell anyone. Thanks. I also like that there's 3 different plushies here. Also, like, you shoot at the snow globe and he kind of reacts, like, excuse me, don't shoot. And then probably remembering, like, oh wait, yeah, no, I'm already protected. Wait, does this thing for the amiibo? Oh, okay. If you get the actual blueprints from them. I didn't realize that under the page. I guess that does tell you though that the amiibo page is probably like added in either after the fact or kind of added in the sense of like we don't expect you to get this because you can see the little Sheldon in the corner there and then the corner there has nothing. The only other thought is if you need to actually get the other 2 weapon blueprints or whatever first, but I don't think that's the case. I was gonna say, where's the better picture of Judd? That one. I guess technically that one too, but 25 is probably the best of them. Because you can just see him with his old owner before uh, said owner would have been dead. Oh, come on. I hate that I write shit down and then afterwards sometimes I'll look at it and I'll be like, what the fuck is this referring to? But yeah, I don't know, I might go and finish the challenges. But probably better take like a small break-ish after like doing them for close to 3 hours and then not really taking a break. Just wait, it is 3, right? Um, just double checking that stage rotation does happen at 3. 3 a.m. Yes, okay. So I guess realistically, as long as I don't um, keep things running until about 3-ish. So it does something that happened actually before stream because there's a point where I was trying to get some like footage on Salisbury Rig, and the rotation that happened right before stream started had Salisbury Rig in it. I'm just like, you're lucky I already got what I was looking for from it because otherwise I'd be like super fucking annoyed. Just like, cool, great, thank you, stage that I wanted, and you're like, oh, here, we'll show it to you right before stream, knowing that it will rotate out. And also the fact that not going to do multiplayer stuff on stream when it's very obviously, the unofficial servers for it. Just because it's like, I feel it's kind of off to do. And then the next rotation for Salisbury Rig is like June 19th. That's tomorrow, right? Yeah. Wednesday at 11 a.m. Jesus. So, yeah. Thankfully, I already got what I was looking for from it, though. Because I was looking for that in Urchin Underpass, but Urchin Underpass, thankfully, because of not getting, what do you call it? When the actual official servers shut down, because I didn't get kicked out, like, right after the technically last rotation, it was just like, okay, you get to stay for like another one, and here's Urchin Underpass for you. Because a lot of the stuff that I was going to edit, like from after the stream from when the servers had died, was like all of those matches. Basically, it was Urchin Underpass, and it was something else that I should remember, but I don't. I know it was a stage that does exist in one of the other two. It was... Oh, I think it was Piranha Pit was the other one. Urchin Underpass and Piranha Pit were like the... Yeah, you know what? You're not supposed to be here, but we didn't kick you out yet, so have fun, I guess. And then after that rotation is when it's like, or at least in my case, the thing was finally like, get the fuck out. Which, yeah. I still find it funny though that some people were surprised like after the officially last rotation that it's like, wait, how are people still on the actual servers? Like Nintendo's ones, not the Pretendo ones. And it's like, magic. No. It's just that we didn't get kicked off yet at that point. And then after that it was basically kicking people off. It basically seems like to me that it was kicking people off in waves after each like rotation type of thing. And last I remember, there was like one person still sitting on the official servers, but whether you want to count it or not is debatable because I think the person was also using a emulator. Let me see. I'm actually curious if I can find that information now. Oh, okay, yeah, that one person did actually officially get kicked off anyway. Only a few days ago, though. Holy shit. So, June 15th, that was this past Saturday. Game was finally like, please get off. But yeah, for the rest of us, though, overall, it was just kind of like going in waves. If you were actually playing, you might may have had a better chance of staying on if you were just kind of like idling in the game, but not like actually joining any matches. She officially went offline. Jesus. Oh wait, is it June 16th or 15th? The Twitter post for me at least says 8:33 p.m. on the 15th. Either way, still funny. So basically from April 9th until June 15th. Just like, yeah, I'm still chilling here. And then it's finally like, yeah, get out. Oh, cool. Accidentally opened Twitter to learn. Wait, this is just one? I was gonna say, like, open Twitter, accidentally learned that there is a new kata release coming out, but is this just a single? Because that's kind of unfortunate if so. Also, is that like the end of next month? Rip. The only reason why that kind of caught my attention just now is because it's like someone I know who posts a lot more about the group than I do was like, announcement soon? Question mark. Especially since they're supposed to be doing a concert later in the year. I think it's in August specifically that they're doing it. So it's just like, oh yeah, here you go. Finally posted. But just a single song is kind of like, meh. I wonder. Oh, helps if I don't hit the wrong button. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Let me see. Yes, okay, it is specifically new signal. Rip, let's watch. Oh, okay, it's an actual proper signal though, with 4 tracks. Okay. I can deal with that a bit better. Versus, oh, we're just really saying one song and that is entirely it. This is just like, no, you get a whole fucking thing. Enjoy. Have fun. It's, yeah. So I guess that should be interesting to see next month. Then the real question is, will I bother translating it? Because I did actually do so for like the last thing that they released, what, back in 2022? That sounds right. Um, but it's also like, do I really want to put in that effort when it's like, who the fuck's gonna actually care? That's been my like mindset, not specifically just for like that, but like anything these days when it comes to translating, and it's not just like translating my own stuff for YouTube, for example, where it's just like, is anyone actually gonna give a shit? Because I don't think, I feel like the answer is no. So it makes it kind of like, could kind of just do it for myself, but otherwise meh. Whereas at least when it comes to say like, you know, translating own stuff on YouTube, it's like, it's like one of those things where it's like at an initial level you could kind of have the same thought, but then it's like, if that is there though, then that is realistically more people who could watch your shit if they want to. Because it's like, oh, okay, well now there's like a translation of it and something I can actually understand. So I've also been very much, it's, I was about to be like, I've been very much slacking with translating stuff on YouTube specifically, and then it's kind of like, now that I think about it though, realistically, I've been slacking for like anything that is not streamed slightly to begin with. So, it's kind of a slightly redundant point once you think of that. Also, I don't know why. Not that. I don't know why Twitter seems to keep resetting some of my display settings. But yeah, that is something I actually probably should get on top of. Both trying to get non-English subs done for YouTube content that isn't streams, because I'm sorry, I'm not gonna sit here trying to translate like 4 hours worth of stuff like consistently, but do it for like everything else. And then also like the backlog of like clips I know that I need to like actually do. Where it's like I have them written down of like the ones that I want, and I just haven't actually pulled them out yet. Or in the case, I know there's one where I actually literally just have to do the subtitles on it and then upload it, and then one of them is technically done. It is literally, I actually have to switch it from being like the YouTube Shorts format and switch it to like normal video, because it's too long to actually fit as like a YouTube short type of thing. The other thing too I know of is that what's it called? There is a stream clip still on my channel where I have to actually um what's it called? Is one of the stream clips that I posted like years and years ago, where I still need to fix the thumbnail to like go along with all of the others that exist. Which that might actually be something I specifically do on Thursday. Now that I think about it, just because it's like Thursday, I'll probably be already sitting down to do like both of the thumbnails for, so that like whatever ends up being picked for Saturday, it's like, oh, okay, well I already have something ready regardless of which one it is. And then yeah, probably getting that done would also be a good idea now that I think about it. Just so I can stop looking at it and having it be just having a moment of like, this sticks out like a sore fucking thumb compared to everything else. So I had gone through, when was it? I think it was some point in April. I had literally, or it might have even been March. It was one of the two. I'd gone through and I was like, okay, I pretty much make my thumbnails this really specific way now for YouTube. So I should literally go and edit all of the older ones that don't match that, so that they actually are like in that format. Because I think the only stream related ones in particular that do not follow the rest are the ones that I specifically did for like the big run events. And that's only because I kept being like, you know what? I'm just gonna take the same thumbnail every time and then stack things on top of it each time, so that it's like, once you get to the last one that just happened like a couple weeks ago, it's like it's a multi fucking layered thing at that point. Where it's like, oh, do you want to see what's underneath? You're gonna have to go look at the other thumbnails for it. Just see like the progress from first big run to last big run. The worst part is there's probably gonna be like no other point where I could do something as stupid as that again, inadvertently. Also reminds me too, when I was trying to make the thumbnail for this stream, for the YouTube side of it, since Twitch it's like, no, you don't get one, sorry. Since Twitch doesn't actually need it. But the image I had in my head was literally just like, okay, take all three amiibo, sit them on my desk, and have like the kind of right type of lighting or whatever, and take a picture of it. And then I kind of realized the way that I had to take the picture. You can see the desk mat that I have on my desk, which on like at a surface level, if I wasn't using it as a thumbnail, I was just posting a picture of the amiibos themselves, it'd be like, oh, okay, that's whatever, who cares? Because it is a mat that has a different VTuber on it. So what does that feel like? Okay. I was like, it feels like there's something underneath, and then I was just like, never mind, that's part of the table. But it's on. But yeah, it has another VTuber's image on it, basically. And I realized when I was editing the thumbnail, like, okay, I have to do like a bit of extra editing here, because I would rather not have that person's image showing in the thumbnail. Not because it's like I don't want to be like, oh, I watched this particular VTuber, but rather because it's like I don't want it to make it seem like that person. How do I phrase this? Like, I don't want to make it seem like that person A knows me very well, because I would say it's like maybe so at best. But then B, I also don't want to make it seem like they are okay, I guess, with their image being in a thumbnail that is not even remotely related to like anything to them. Because I feel like if they were to see it and then saw that, it'd be like, what the shit is this? I might actually go post the unedited version of the picture I used though. Just in part to be like, okay, this is what this originally looked like compared to what was actually used as the thumbnail, in case you wanted to see the difference. And then the only other thing I could think of is maybe like tag the actual person in the picture, because I do know that just because they only recently-ish, I think it was literally just last month. Yeah, it was just last month. They had released like proper merch type of stuff, and I don't think, I could be wrong, and I might have just missed it or something, but I don't think anyone has actually given them pictures of like stuff that they've gotten yet, type of thing. And I know in my case, I've been meaning to take pictures of it. Um, Even if it's just like posting the person's Discord and be like, oh yeah, here you go. This is what this shit looks like here at least. But then I've like not gotten around to doing that. The desk mat is also like kind of weird to try to take a full picture of, because the way that my stuff is set up right now, the Wii U gamepad is side because that's only sitting here because of me having to use it as a controller, and this my like book that I have besides me as well, that also wouldn't be like an issue. I can just move it small enough. But like my microphone is partially on it, my keyboard is on it, and my mouse is on it, and those do cover a kind of decent amount of it. Where it's like you can still tell what the fuck it is, but there's just parts of it where it's like you're basically never going to see those unless you happen to like, primarily the keyboard, I think, is what covers the most of it. There's like pretty much all of the top half just gets covered as a result. So it's like, rip. Hope you don't like any of the images at the top because you're never seeing them without moving the keyboard. Ooh, you can actually hit the touchscreen for that. I didn't know that. Cool. But yeah, I think it's been like 2 weeks since I've gotten all the stuff that I would have ordered from the person in question. And I'm just like, yeah, I've not taken a picture of any of them. Outside of like the picture that I used for the stream's thumbnail, that's like the closest I think I've taken. So it's just like, damn it. Right. I was like, what the fuck is it catching with my hand? Oh, so shit, that reminds me too. Freaking. I'm only remembering this just because it's like, oh, okay, yeah, right. People on Twitter can't see your likes anymore, so no one would be able to tell, like, oh yeah, liking all the posts that are just conveniently showing up right now on Twitter about the Hana single that's coming out next month. It's like, I think a friend of mine had said that you can see them if you're on something like TweetDeck, but if you're on like the main site itself, it's just like, yeah, no, you can't see them anymore. Which is also just kind of like, why would you hide them? If you're that concerned about people seeing your likes, just private your fucking account. Because hidden account or private accounts, you can't see like anything except for username and name. I don't even think you can see like the profile information. Which I say, no, I can actually double check that because. Oh, sorry. You can see also their join date and then also the like profile information and following and follower counts, but you can't see who is actually like following or who they follow. Just because I've had a locked Twitter account since like what 2013. And it's kind of funny because I specifically remember I made it because I was like, there was like something really stupid going on, and I was like, I want a way to bitch about this, but not. It's kind of like, A, I don't want the person I am referring to half the time to see it, even though that person now actually follows that account anyway, so it doesn't matter. But it's also just generally like, I don't want other people in general seeing me bitch about this particular thing. And then it's just like, oh, okay, well, you know what? I might as well just keep that account as basically like, yeah, if I have something I want to post, but it's like I don't really want it to like clog up my main account's timeline, it's just like, yeah, here you go. We can just go into the private account instead. That and the fact that, generally speaking, anything I would have liked on Twitter, it's like, I don't. If I'm liking it on my main account, I don't care if you can see it. Because basically the expectation of, like, if this is an account that's not locked, like, very clearly anything posted there, liked there, etc., it's like, I don't care if you can see it. Though, what's it called? There is a part of me still that feels like I shouldn't have switched accounts, but it's whatever. Because my actual, like, original Twitter account, I think, is from, like, 2010 or 2011. And it was basically like, either I can go through and delete all the shit where it's like, this is probably not the best idea to keep up, or I don't know and I'd rather just get rid of it, or I could do what I actually ended up doing, where it's just like, you know what, I'm just gonna set it as a locked account. Whoever still follows it right now can still look at whatever the fuck is there. Not that it makes like a huge difference overall, I think, because I think half of the stuff that I think would have been an issue on it anyway, I deleted like years and years ago, so. But it was just like, yeah, I don't feel like doing any further cleaning, so we'll just rotate that account out. So the one I'm using now, I think, yeah, was done in 2022. It was done in 2022, and I think it was like just shortly. It was either just shortly before or just shortly after freaking idiot Elon took it over and started making it go downhill. Making it go more downhill than, you know, it already kind of does by default. And yeah, it also feels weird though, because it's like, even though very much like, yeah, Twitter's going to shit and stuff, it's like that's one of the two accounts where I'll actually use it fairly regularly still. It's that and Blue Sky. The only reason, I think the only thing that keeps me from using Blue Sky regularly in comparison and just like dropping Twitter is the fact that there's a number of people who I follow who they either have Blue Sky accounts but they don't use them, or they just don't have an account there, and it's just like because the other, I guess the wacky third option would be like, you know, use fucking threads, but I feel bad for like saying it this way, but Threads, at least the times that I've been looking at it lately, it basically comes off as what Facebook used to be, where it's like fairly clearly older people, like people older than me, I would argue, um, who are posting on there. But it's not like to the like garbage levels that Facebook has. This is more just like it's basically akin to how Twitter used to be when I would have first joined it, but like I said, with like older people posting in a sense, rather than having like the super shitposty nature that Twitter and to an extent Blue Sky as well have. But yeah. What the fuck? Yeah. The fun times of fucking using like any of that stuff. Yeah, actually, even on that too, and just because I noticed, uh, like my card thingy, whatever you want to call it. I guess it's kind of hard to tell that it's actually a card, uh, site type thingy because I have a custom domain on it, and I also have it like really set up, probably weirdly compared to other people. But I noticed that there was like a handful of accounts that I actually had listed there where I was like, this account exists mostly just because it's like I want to make sure that if for some reason I want to use that someday, I don't have someone who already took my username. But then I was just like, okay, does it really need to be like on the contact page though, with like all my other accounts? So I went through that and just basically cut it down to ones where it's either I use it regularly or I at least look at it enough where chances are if you were to like say ping me on there or something or tag me in something, I would be able to see it. For anything else though, where it's just literally like I have an account there just to hold my username and that's basically it. I just went and like, yeah, okay. Those don't need to be listed there, if I'm being honest. And I think the only other thing I went and did is I added a thing like at the bottom of that page so that it's like if you just want to email me instead, you can just do that instead of having to look through. I know YouTube has an email listed. I don't think Twitch lets you do that. I don't remember. But I basically was just like, yeah, you know what? If someone wants to send an email, there you go. There's a huge ass form you can just fill out instead of having to like you don't even have to open like Gmail, Hotmail, etc. It's just like yeah, here put all the shit here, and it will just wind up in my inbox. And then you'll have to like probably pray that I actually remember the fucking answer, because email is like something I'm not particularly great with answering, unless it's something where I look at it and it's like, okay, I can respond to this right away. Because otherwise, it's like I could respond to you super quick, or I could take like months. And it doesn't help, especially if it ends up being like a case where like I missed something, and then it's like, lol, rip. Though, actually, that does remind me, one of the accounts that's listed there is TikTok, which I've literally like uploaded next to Sweet Fuck All there. I have a bunch of shit I easily could put on there that is already on YouTube, and I'm just kind of like, do I want to though? What is that? Okay, I was like, what is that trying to register as a hand? It's probably one of these amiibo. Should probably move them so that they're not in front of my hand tracking. There. But yeah, I think that's probably the only thing linked where it's just like I actually don't look at it often, and it's pretty much only there because it's outside of Twitch and YouTube. It's the only thing with video content. So I don't even think Instagram has video content, but I do look at Instagram enough where it's just kind of like, okay, if you probably like send something there, I'll probably see it. As long as whatever it is, it's not like some shit where I look at it and I'm just like, yeah, no, thank you, I'm not interested, type of shit. The only other link I can think of right off the top of my head that might be worth noting about is the freaking Ko-fi link, where it's kind of like, maybe I should have it set so that I have notifications for that actually on stream in some way. Because of it actually seeming to get some use. As of late, at least. So just kind of like, yeah, maybe this should be something on stream that like pops up if something's done there. In part so I don't feel bad if like if I accidentally forget to like respond to something there. And yeah, because that's one thing I know I was meaning to do it over the weekend, but because of the bullshit that kept me in bed for like a day and a half, it's like basically pushed a lot of stuff off to the side, and it's like, fuck, rip. So yeah, that's probably why if you've like sent anything on there, even if it's just literally a message, it's just like, yeah, if I've not said anything in response to it, it's because of the fact that I didn't get around to it. Despite actually seeing like a thing elsewhere for it. But also, if you have sent anything there offhand, thank you. You don't have to. Jeez. But yeah, I think it mostly just reminded me of the fact that it's like, you know what, there are some notifications that probably should exist on stream. The only reason why I say some is because I know one thing I do not have, and I will not have. I don't care how many people want to try to bug me about it or anything. Not that I've had anyone say anything about it yet. But I will never have it so that like YouTube subscribers, Twitch followers, etc. I will never have it so those pop up on stream. Just because it's like, I am the type of person where if I am in someone else's chat, I will pretty much be lurking. And to me at least, if someone is lurking and then they're like, oh, I want to follow this person on Twitch, or oh, I want to subscribe to their YouTube channel, this is to me, if I like my hands glitching out when I'm trying to like use it normally, but it's like, to me, if you want to do that and you're very clearly lurking, I do not think it is actually right that you get effectively called out for that, which is what happens if someone actually has those notifications active. Like, that's probably not the best way to look at that type of thing, but it's just like, yeah, no. If you just literally want to chill here and lurk, and you happen to hit either of those buttons, like if you're on Twitch, if you follow, or on YouTube if you subscribe, Like, I don't want you to be forced called out for that. I don't like it when it happens to me, so it's just like I don't want to do it to other people. It doesn't feel right. Just like, yeah, if you happen to follow me on Twitch or you subscribe to my YouTube channel, or even if you happen to be like here right now and you're considering one of the two, like, go for it. It helps. I feel like that's most people will point that out. Like, it helps, and I'm like, more than happy that you decide to do that. But it's like, I don't want to call you out for it. If you want it to be known that you did that, uh, I know on Twitch I have it actually set so that you have to be following to talk and chat. So effectively for Twitch, if you talk and chat, you are basically announcing that, as far as I'm concerned. And then YouTube, you would actually just have to say, because YouTube chat I think is actually set that anyone can talk regardless. I think the only restriction I've ever put on YouTube chat actually is I believe I have slow mode active, where it's like you can't send multiple messages. Like you have to wait 5 seconds between each message you send, more or less. Which probably doesn't sound like a whole lot, but it's like, if someone's super spamming, it will kind of cut them off. Whereas if you're legitimately saying something, it will probably take you longer than that 5 seconds between messages anyway. So it's not going to end up mattering. But yeah, that type of thing, I'm just like, I don't want to call that out. I think the only other one is if at some point, like getting YouTube partnership program or Twitch affiliate or whatever, I do believe you are able to either join someone's channel membership or subscribe to someone's Twitch channel and not have it announce it publicly. Like the person themselves will still see it, but it doesn't have to actually like be shown outside of, like, again, if you talk, unless you talk in chat, because at that point then you'd have like the little icon by your name to denote it to begin with. And so yeah, it's just like that type of stuff. I'm just like, mm-mm. I don't like being called in on it myself. I'm literally not gonna do it to other people. I feel like the only things that make sense to have any sort of notifications for is like, I guess one example being like Kofi, if that's actually not that hard to do. And then like also if you wanted like super chats, or I think bits is the Twitch equivalent. Those type of things, just because those do actually get like force announced in chat anyway, so it's like at that point you're if you're already doing those things, you're already announcing it yourself. So it's not actually calling you out at that point. It's just kind of like, yeah. But yeah, I just, when it comes to like following, subscribing, it's just like, no. There will not be notifications for that ever in existence on this channel, and I hate it when other people have it. Actually, it's even worse when other people have it, because if it's someone's chat that I am specifically lurking in, and I decide like, oh, I want to subscribe to this person, or I want to follow this person, because of not knowing if they might have those notifications active, it basically is just like I have to wait for them to stop streaming before I actually do that. Like the only exception is if it's like there is a pretty clear indication that they do not have something like that present, where it's just like, okay, in that case, yeah, sure. Just go and like hit the button right away. whatever. I think too that yeah, oh, I just no. If I'm lurking, I don't want that shit called out. So it doesn't probably also doesn't help the type of person that I am, where I'm the type of one who's like, I am not gonna talk in someone's chat right away either. 9 times out of 10, I will basically have to lurk for at least a good while before it's kind of like, okay, does this seem like a group I can fit into? Where it's like, okay, you know what? Yeah, sure, I'll talk or whatever. Or at the very least, that I'm willing to like test the waters or in chatting with the person, with whoever it is that's streaming and like the other people in their chat type of thing. Um, yeah, just because of I like how it only took one incident too for me to just turn into that because it's like I think eons ago I would not have been as hesitant. It might be like, I might sit here for like 30 minutes or more and not say anything, but I'll probably say something eventually within like whatever time frame a stream happens. And it only took one incident of something absolutely stupid happening where I was just like, yeah, no, thank you. Which it's probably a story I shouldn't tell, but I'm just gonna mention it anyway. I don't even remember how long ago this was either. That's probably the worst part. But um, the it sucks because it's like the way that it started is just like there's a friend of mine who does stream regularly, and this is like a friend I've known for years before she started doing so. So I was just like, yeah, you know what? If you're doing that, I might as well like, at the very least have your shit on in the background as noise. But otherwise, like sometimes I would talk in her chat too. Especially like kind of early on, where that point where it's like you don't have a whole lot of people maybe talking to you to begin with. I was just like, yeah, I don't have a reason to not be a person that is at least keeping her company in some form. So I would do that, and then yeah, basically was hanging around in her streams chat for years and years, to the point where she even was just like, yeah, you know what? I need channel mods. You can have this. Enjoy. There was like a really specific reason why she gave it, but it was still just like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, I can do that for you. And then I don't remember what the hell she was streaming. I just remember there was one day she was playing a game, and there was a character in it that was being like a total fucking shitlord. I specifically said that the character is being a cunt because that is probably like the best word that would describe it. And obviously the friend didn't give a shit. She was just like basically agreed like, yeah, no, this character kind of sucks. Blah blah blah. But then someone else who maybe seen like a handful of times was like, I don't like it when you say that word or whatever. And it's just like, okay, cool. But why are you telling me that? Because I don't think that's gonna really change anything. Like if it was my friend who was just like, maybe don't say that, it'd be like, okay, you know what, sure. It's obviously since it's like her own shit and whatnot. But the fact that it was just someone else that was there, it's like, cool. why are you telling me this? But after that, I was just kind of like, okay, well, that already gives me slightly bad vibes. Just having a person being like, yeah, this ain't my fucking stream, but I'm going to tell you off in chat anyway. It's like, sure, whatever, I guess. So basically, what ended up happening is I was like, I think I might have showed up like for a couple streams after that, and I was just kind of like, oh, there's a part of me that's just like, I don't know if I actually like should be floating around here anymore or whatever. As much as it made me kind of like feel bad with like not showing up to my friends' stuff anymore. So there was like a point where I just wasn't watching her at all, and then every so often, if I did watch, I'd basically just be lurking. And then there was one point, there was some point like way later. This definitely would have been like 2022. The only reason why I know that is because it was after I had already started VTubing. So there was one point after I had finished a stream of mine where I happened to see that she was live, and at that time I was like, yeah, you know what, I'm not gonna actually like raid into her because I probably don't have anyone who would be present with me. And I know that there are definitely people who, like, if you don't have others, well, either A, if you don't have others with you, or B, if the amount of people you bring in is like super low, they might actually call you out for it. But also the fact that Twitch's settings, um, I think it actually requires you to have at least one person go with you. So instead, and because I don't look at active viewer counts on either Twitch or YouTube, it's just kind of like, I don't know if there's actually anyone here, so there's no point in me trying to use that function. Only to, probably awkwardly have it fail, and it's just like, oh, okay, well, whatever, I guess. But anyway, though, there was like a point after one of my own streams where it's just like, oh, okay, friend is actually live playing something. I don't know why I remember that she was playing X Dead Souls. That's probably like the one detail where I'm just like, I don't know why I remember that, but that was the thing. But anyway, yeah, I went and started watching her just like playing through. I think she was actually at Majima's part in the game at the time that I joined. She definitely wasn't like super late in. It would have had to have been Akiyama or Majima, and I think it was Majima's. But anyway, like went and decided, you know what, I'll actually talk to her today. Sure, why not? And she happened to ask like, oh, how you doing? I was just like, good. Just finished like a stream or whatever. And then it's just like I happened to see you live afterwards, so it's like, oh shit, I should actually just watch her or whatever. And oh my god, there was someone else who kind of gave a response in a sense of like, no one fucking asked you, even though I was literally asked by my friend, like, literally, how are you doing? Type of shit. And it's like, obviously, if someone talks to you, you want to make conversation with them. I feel like that's the case, whether you are the streamer, like if you ask like someone in chat something specific, or you're like responding to chat, or if you're a chatter, assuming that it's, not a chat that's like moving fucking 50 miles a minute type of thing, because at that point the person's gonna have a hard time reading anyway. But yeah, like you would expect to get a response, I would think, in either situation, barring someone missing something, or like I said, if it's like if it's a chat that's like going way too fast where the person can't even read it. But yeah, it's just kind of like, what keeps getting caught as my hand? Whatever, it's fine. But yeah, I ended up. I kind of caught that response from that like someone else, and I just was like, okay, so it sounds like I made the right choice when I initially just stopped talking. Because I think the only other time since then that I've ever spoken in her chat was just because I've been giving her my Twitch Prime sub for like years now, so it's just like I don't have a reason not to. I don't really have anyone else to like hand that off to anyway. So it's just like there was one time where I went and renewed that while she was live, and like I said, even though Twitch does not force, or at least at a point, it didn't force like subscriptions to be shown publicly, like just the person themselves would see it. She did have like a stream notification active type of thing, regardless, where it's just like, oh yeah, Dubious just resubscribed, blah blah blah, whatever. And it's just like, oh okay, well, now that that's popped up, it's pretty fucking obvious I'm here. So at that point, if she's like, hey Dubious, how the fuck are you doing, type of thing, it would be an asshole move from me to like not respond. That was like the last time I think I actually like mentioned or like said anything in her chat. It was just like, yeah, I don't want to be an asshole and like ignore her. After it's like, inadvertently getting called out of like, yeah, here you go, he's a lurker. That just like, oh, well, look, they're here. You can see that they're here. Enjoy. But yeah, just because of that whole shit, it's just there's probably like other stuff that contributed to it too, but just that particular whole thing has made it so that like if I'm interested in trying to like take part in any sort of community, whether that be like someone's stream chat or even like sometimes responding to people on like, Twitter or Blue Sky that aren't like just people I follow by default. It's just like, yeah, no, we lurkin first, and then it's like, if this seems like a place where it's like I don't feel like there'll be an issue between, anyone present, it's just like, sure, then I'll start talking. Which is probably unfortunate because it's like, there's only like, I think 2 to 3 people right now who I watch with any amount of regularity where I will actually like talk in their chat if I'm actually active, if I'm like actually present. And then, yeah, for pretty much anyone else, it's just like, nah, man, we sit here lurk. Sorry. Have you ever watched the Chucky series? Not all of it, I think. I know I've definitely seen some of it. There was oh shit. There's 2 movies where I keep mixing up the fucking titles. I'm gonna have to look up which is which. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, there's 2 of them that I actually like. I just don't remember the order that they go in. Okay, yeah, so I was thinking the correct order. Also, why the hell has Wikipedia made it so like the text is like super big when you open it? Those are the movies, isn't it? Because Bride of Chucky and Seed of Chucky were the two I was trying to remember the order of. Those are probably the two in that series I like the most. I don't. I know that there's at least one, if not two, within the first three movies though that I've not seen, and I just don't remember which of them it is. I've also not seen the most recent one. Made a TV series that came out in 2021. Kennedy. Oh, okay. That I would not have seen, but that's also because I don't really watch TV shows very often. Written by the same guy who made the others. Yeah, I didn't know that there was actually a TV show type of thing. I just knew of the movies from at least Child's Play 1 up until Seed of Chucky. Actually, now that I look at it though, the timeline, it makes sense that that's the only ones that I'm familiar with because the one after Seed of Chucky was released in fucking 2013. Grew up watching the film, so it's pretty cool to see the references in the show. I feel like that would be weird if they made a show and didn't reference the movies. I feel like at that point, if you that like not even just specific to this, like anything, if you what do you call it? Yeah, like if you make a TV show off of a series and you don't reference like the older material, that feels probably like super off. Which now that you kind of like brought that up, that actually reminded me that there's a like a dragon TV series coming out in October, which is like I don't know if I should be concerned or not for that because of the other two things that already exist, the short film and the movie. Chucky got better treatment than the other slashers, like Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah, that is. Who owns this? That would probably explain why. Yeah, okay. That's because it's not owned by the same company that owns those other two. So yeah, I remember seeing. I actually remember watching something like not that long ago where someone was pointing out like, "Hey, look, you got a game where you can play as like this character and then also as Jason," and it's like, in what world do these two fucking things go together? What the hell? Like, bruh, why are you mixing this shit together? And then, like you said, like, effectively just, yeah, giving it fairly garbage treatment overall. Scream actually got some pretty good treatment with the last two movies. Did it? Oh, yeah, right. Okay. I should have remembered about this being a thing. Yeah. But this also looks like a case of it's like, based on who actually owns it. That's the reason why it's not getting, like, thrown into like the infinite abyss of like, yeah, whatever, we're just doing whatever with this at this point type of thing. I do know though that this is a series I've not watched because basically anything I've ever watched of it, I was just like, this is boring as shit. No, thank you. Please make better video. I will watch them. Yeah, okay. Also, I think it's also just weird to me because I know that that's the type of shit my mom and my brother would watch, and it's just like, I would try to watch it and I'd just be like, it's too boring, it's too fucking predictable, my dude. Sorry, like, whereas at least like with what you had mentioned, I know especially for Bride of Chucky and Cedar Chucky, they slightly lean into kind of being comedy horror type of shit where it's like, okay, so it's not inherently taking itself seriously. I can deal with that. A lot of horror movies nowadays are kind of corny. I watched Terror and that was ass. Yeah, I think, I mean, I would agree, but I also am like the type of person who just like has felt that way about a lot of horror movies to begin with. Like chances, anything I can think of horror wise that I like, it's because it ends up mixing into another genre where it, because of that, it's either at least tolerable or it's like, oh, okay, is it actually horror at this point or is the horror just kind of secondary? Like, I know for, I know one that's like pretty straightforward is like the, at least the original three, maybe the fourth one? I know at least the original three movies for a scary movie. It's just like, yeah, all of these are comedy horror. They're literally not taking themselves seriously. So it's like, oh, okay, it's actually kind of funny. Just see them be like, yeah, we're just taking the piss. Fine. First got into horror with Goosebumps as a kid. Yeah, I remember watching Goosebumps a lot. Not a lot. I know I've seen it a few times. I don't know if that really qualified in my brain as horror. It just kind of wasn't really scary. I think there might have been some of it too that, like I said, kind of falls in like the it's mixes in with other things where it's kind of like, is it actually horror at that point? It's horror, but it's not particularly scary. Yeah, I suppose part of it too being the fact that it's targeted towards kids, or at least in some part it was. Also, shit. Actually, I want to see something real quick. Is it gonna do this to me if I leave? Do you get a Callie Marie announcement? Yes, you do. Oh god. We're not seeing anything here. We just pretend this doesn't exist for like 5 seconds. Actually, more than 5 seconds, because you can't really match it fast enough. Also, just realized because of the gamepad being on the table, me hitting the A button is probably causing like a vibration. There. Do that so that, you know, end up leaving also at a later point. I don't have to see that. Unless it's like past next rotation, but then I'd be like, why the fuck have I been sitting here for another 4 hours? What did I have open? Oh, okay, I already opened the right one. We can have Judd back on screen. But yeah. What else was here? Because I remember I had like a bunch of shit I was actually gonna like go over on Saturday, and then it's just like, oh shit, Saturday stream did not happen. Rip. Oops. I guess one thing that happened, what's it called? Kind of off stream. Just because I noticed for at least like, what's it called? Little Kitty Big City as well as Control, that the achievements on them are like so close to done that it's like I might as well just poke away at these, and I ended up with 100% completion finally on Little Kitty Big City. I was just like, oh, okay, cool. I got a bunch of footage now from it too that I can just use if I need it for something. Had to miss last stream because I went to a graduation at my old high school. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. Graduation on a Thursday though. Or was it because you like had to go to sleep early type of thing and it was on Friday? Because I don't know, at least here, usually graduations are held on Fridays. It's on Thursday for some reason. I don't know, what the fuck. Just go to whoever organized that and be like, what the hell is with this timing, sir? Started around 6 p.m. Yeah, 6 p.m. at least that point is like, okay, that sounds normal. I just kind of like, why would you not do it on a day where like people are probably more likely to like take it off easier? Or like they can, get to something easier because it's like, oh, it's Friday, it's the weekend. I don't have to worry about like, if I'm out until like, 8, 9, 10, even like 11 or midnight. If it's Friday night, who gives a shit? Thursday night, it's like, questionable timing. It's like, do you not want people to go to work the next day? But then again, I say that knowing that even though my university graduation was on a Friday, it started at like fucking 1 in the afternoon. So it's like, yeah, you want to go to that, you do actually have to take time off work unless you happen to like either not work on a Friday or you work later. Or you just got off work and then went to that like right after. Oh, I think it's just kind of funny sometimes when you're looking at like how certain things get scheduled and it's kind of like, who made this fucking choice exactly? Which I guess I say realizing like, yeah, here, let's stream at Thursday. And I guess even today, because today's Monday, or Tuesday here now. But it's like, stream at 11 p.m. on a weekday. Basically, it's just like, the only, basically assures just like, yeah, no one's gonna, probably see it unless it's either like, at an earlier time zone or they're on like the other side of the world. Don't even remember what day my grad was on. I think Friday is grad night, so that's why they do the ceremony on Thursday. I don't remember for high school what mine was. I do remember though that after the ceremony, we did actually end up like going and doing other shit after. I think that sounds right. So it would have probably had to have been on a weekend, or like Friday rather, just so that it's not like super awkward. But yeah, I do remember though specifically for university, just because that was last month. It's like yeah, Friday, but also we're doing it in the afternoon because fuck knows why. I probably could figure out which day it was, but that also requires me to probably like go through a bunch of files and shit that I don't want to. But yeah, no, I was gonna say like it's not really an issue if you like miss a stream or two or three or four, because I would be kind of, I feel like I'd be a hypocrite if I said that was a problem, considering um, someone that I usually watch regularly. I've not gone to like the last three of their streams. Only went for a friend, and it felt super weird being back on campus, seeing lower grades I knew. Oh, like, do they actually hold it like at the school itself? Because that's kind of weird for a high school, at least. But then again, I am also maybe biased on the fact that like none of the high schools here can actually like hold anything of the sort properly on the football field. Oh, okay. Going outside. Imagine touching grass. Okay. But yeah, um, none of the high schools here would be able to do that. And I know two of them. I know two of them use specifically the exact same place to hold their graduations. Whereas at least my university, because of how fucking big the campus is, it's like yeah, they, what's it called? They can literally just hold it in the gym. Alright, had you guys in rooms with AC while we were out there in 90 degrees? My university graduation did not have much for like AC or anything actually. Or if it did, I didn't notice it, in part because of the fact that the spot that the graduates had to sit at had a big ass fucking light overhead of it. So it's just like if you were probably someone sitting in like the crowd like you would have been in like the case of your friend's graduation, you probably were fine. But if you're part of the like the actual people graduating, it's like good luck. You're wearing like a heavy ass fucking thing, and you're being blasted by like a light overhead. No. Just like basically probably by the end of it like can we get out of this fucking room already? But yeah, I feel like holding something like that outside in general would be annoying. Not not only actually because of what you mentioned about the heat, but depending on the time of the year, you might also have to deal with bugs. Nothing more fun than, mosquitoes and flies fucking pestering the shit out of you. Just like, no, thank you. I stay inside. Please, thank you. It's been hot all day inside too. Oof. I'm surprised it's not been that bad here. Especially given there's definitely been a few days where it's like, ah, fuck. It's like the high 70s and as bad as it can be. It, I don't know why I did this. I was just like, let's look at what the actual weather says for here. And then I look and it's like high 20s. As well as like a big ass notice of like, yeah, there's a prolonged heat event that's like coming to the area. And it's like, cool, great. Why did I have to see this? Probably gonna be like Thursday, just like, oh god, I am dying. Do not perceive this bullshit heat 2.0. It was like the time when you told me about frostbite. Frostbite still sucks. Which I say even though it's like I still would rather have a colder temperature than a warmer one. Which actually reminds me of a freaking post from Splatoon 3 from earlier where someone was like, am I the only one who hates summer? And it's just like, no, you're not. Just learn that the smoke from a fire is more harmful to you than the actual fire itself. Yeah, because of if it's not carbon monoxide, it's like something very like closely related to it. So basically, inhaling that is just like RIP your lungs if you get enough of it. Whereas at least the fire itself, the worst it can do if you touch it is it burns you. Though I guess if it burns enough, you also die, so hit or miss. But also, I guess, too, the fact that you can at least try to avoid the fire, whereas the smoke is kind of harder to deal with. Which, now that I think about it, thanks for thanks for the inadvertent reminder of like something from last year, actually, where like some business here, a business that like people have wanted out of the city for like a while now, had a massive ass fire, and even though they were able to get the fire out, I think, somewhat quickly, the amount of smoke it made basically just like, here, it's blanketing the whole city. And the city was just like, yeah, so don't go outside unless you have to. And if you do go outside, you should probably wear a mask so you're not breathing that shit in either like as badly as, you know, if you don't have one on. Sounds like a little foul play. Well, it's a company that, from my understanding, has not really been taking like the safety precautions and shit that it's supposed to, especially for what they're doing, since it's a scrapyard or whatever. It's just like, yeah, people have been complaining for a while, especially because there'll be times where you'll hear like explosions at night sometimes, especially if you're on the side of the city that it's on. But it took until that particular event last year for someone to finally be like, okay, can you shut your shit down even if it's just temporarily? I think right now they're in the process of trying to like lift that temporary closure, but I don't think they're gonna have a particularly easy time with that. Considering it's just like, no, we would rather you just get the fuck out of here. But yeah, no, it's Yeah, once it's just kind of like, no, they're not really following the shit that they're supposed to in the first place. It's like, yeah. Sometimes I hear like accidents because when I have straight by a freeway. Yeah, yeah, this sneeze coming. So if I like mute like suddenly, that's why. I don't think I've heard crashes, but I've definitely heard like super loud ass cars just because the area I live in is kind of similar-ish, where yeah, you do have like a at least two different busy ass roads like nearby, and then you also have a train yard. The train is usually the one that's mostly loud, which is more comical when you remember, at least like for me, because it's like this. My city had passed a bylaw where you're not supposed to actually like actively use a train horn after. I don't remember if it's just after certain points of the day or at all. Unless it's like, you're specifically trying to get someone's attention, like, if you need someone to move, or you need to make it clear, like, the train's, like, on its way towards somewhere, then it's like, okay, you can use it for, like, a hot second at that point, but otherwise you're not supposed to really be using it, and then you'll just get, especially as of probably, like, the last year or two, you get these fucking idiots who'll come by and just blast the damn train horn at like 2, 3 in the morning. I hate people who rev their engines loud as hell. Yeah. I can't say that that happens here too much, but it does happen every so often at least. I think the train is usually the more noisy one though, overall, rather than like people driving on the roads. I remember I went to 7-Eleven and these dudes were doing donuts in the parking lot and left the entire cloud of smoke. Why do people even do that shit? At the very least, like, go somewhere where there's not like a bunch of people around that you're gonna possibly cause problems for. All you smell is burnt rubber for like 15 minutes, yeah. That shit just, icky. Yeah. Yeah, any scary stories? Not really. Don't really have like a whole lot of really scary shit happen. Probably give you weird shit that's happened, but not really scary. Especially when it comes to like stupid ass in jokes uh, that some of my friends and I have. Like the one time freaking it was like me, my partner. I think my brother was with us, and then like someone else too. That's like a mutual friend of all of ours. And then just my partner, because he had a coffee, but he was like, "Oh, I don't want this anymore." Just like kind of kind of throws it back in a sense to like empty it out, not realizing that there was that the wind was blowing in such a way that it basically carried it towards like our mutual friend. And they're just like, ah, yes, that's exactly what I wanted. Just a bunch of hot coffee on my face when it's cold out. It's like, oops. We basically referred to it as taking like coffee in the style of my partner at that point. There's probably way too many from staying at the local game store here like way too late at night. Where that would just be like its own weird ass thing. It's kind of hard to think of stuff that might have happened recently, in part just because it's like, imagine going outside. And probably also not helped when it's like, you know, oh cool, get a job. Oh wait, the job lets me work from home. Rip. Over here, there's like a law that you never go to a Walmart at night. Why specifically Walmart? I mean, technically you can't do that here either, but that's because it's closed, usually after like 10 or 11. Went to Walmart like a few years back around 11 or 1 a.m. and went inside the bathroom and saw the craziest stuff. Oh, yeah, I suppose if yeah, stores that are usually open overnight can kind of get a bit sketchy overall. This man was washing his balls in the sink, like naked only, wearing a backpack and hiking boots. Not as bad as I could think of that might happen. At least that kind of like makes some sense. I feel like you should probably try to find a better spot, but yeah. Walmart is the central of just stuff you don't want to see around 2 a.m. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if something like that was to happen here, if either of the Walmarts were actually open that late. Both of them closed though, like, I want to say that they closed at 11 specifically. Let's look at the count of people at Walmart. Okay, well that tells me the time that it opens. I was looking for the time that it closes. Oh, apparently it closes at 10. That's even worse. Rip. Why the fuck did I think it was open till 11? I must be mistaking it for something else. So I know that there are a few, like, not Walmart type stores, but there's like grocery stores, at least specifically, that will close like at 11. And the only things that usually end up staying open overnight are like a handful of restaurants and then like gas stations slash corner stores. A lot of the weird stories I get is just with crazy homeless people. Yeah. Heard a homeless guy eating and drinking in a park bathroom. Why would you eat in a bathroom? Like, unless it was raining outside or something. Raining or snowing, rather. Where it's just like, where it's basically just like, you know, you need somewhere that's like not having you sit under, like, basically sit in the spot where you're getting like soaked or like freezing type of shit. Because I know for sure, like, sometimes people will specifically, like, um, use bus shelters for that type of purpose too. Then again, there's also assholes here who like to not read the signs that say, hey, this is a bus shelter, don't smoke here, and then they smoke inside, and it's like, you wonder why people are giving you fucking dirty looks or telling you that you're a fucking idiot. Like, maybe you should leave. Anything you can think of can happen. Craziest thing was he was in the women's bathroom. Okay, well that's a little more off-putting, yeah. It'd be different if it's like, either kind of like sitting towards like a general entranceway or if you're in like whatever one side you should be on. The reason I know this because when after we saw him leave, I went inside the stall to see what was going on. I saw a bunch of food all over the floor. It's like 1 a.m., so nobody was there. I feel like that would be weird. I don't care which bathroom you go into. Just like you walk in and it's like, why is there food here? I don't think I've seen anyone do that here particularly. Seen a lot of visitor stuff. Yeah, it's always like yeah. Usually, if weird shit's gonna happen, it's not gonna generally be in like broad daylight where a bunch of people can see, and then it's like, oh, okay, maybe we should like do something about this. I have a love-hate relationship with nighttime. Yeah. Nighttime, it's fun time to be awake, and then it's like, oh, do I want to go somewhere? Well, too fucking bad. It's not happening. Love going out at night and just walking around and stuff. I have no idea what I'm gonna see. Yeah. Yeah, going out at night sounds like it'd be decent, especially with some of the stuff near me. Like, I guess parks might not be the best idea. It's one of those hit or miss because it's like you might not necessarily run into people there, but you will probably run into animals of some sort instead. Especially depending on like which park you go to and then how far in you go. But otherwise, like yeah, going outside at night's not really feasible. Park near me looks like a Resident Evil map. Like the men's room is covered in graffiti and it's all nasty everywhere. I don't think I've been inside the main one here in a long enough time to know like what condition it's really in. I know that like the actual closest one to me is still pretty much fine. And then yeah, second closest is like the entrance of it is still generally fine, but I don't know beyond that. My hand is glitching out while I take a drink. Rip. Someday I should figure out if there's like better something I can do to make this like not glitch it as much at times. I think the craziest thing I've ever seen was from one, or was there more to that message that accidentally got cut off? So clear this. I can't need this. Wait. Oh. Okay. I was walking in a little spot and then I saw a homeless guy with a ripped, stained white shirt, and he was on the bench. Then, like 2 hours after seeing a movie and I was getting ready to leave, I see the guy wearing a full suit. Might have been going to a job interview somehow. Either that, or it might not actually have been either A, not actually a homeless guy, B, doing something and they happen to have the suit, um, or B, like someone else was bringing them somewhere and either A, gave them slash brought them the suit, or again, the guy might have had it sitting around somewhere. My friends theorized that there is some dead guy laying in an alley. Who knows where? Missing a suit. I feel like if that was the case, though, you'd probably be able to tell easier. So I feel like there probably should have been like something on the suit at that point if you took it off of someone. Some people aren't actually homeless and they just panhandle, so maybe he was just conning people. Random guy at a gas station came up to me and asked for money and told me he made 40 bucks by just asking people for money. Wasn't even homeless, yeah. Which, that type of thing is kind of annoying. I know some people who will try to suss those out because generally it's like, if the person's actually homeless and presumably they're asking for money to get like food of some sort, it's like, how about I don't give you the money and I just buy you like something to eat instead, type of thing. And generally speaking, if it's someone who actually is homeless, they will probably actually take that. Whereas if it's someone leaning more towards on the sus side, it's like, no. Homeless man asked me for money and I told him I'd go to a nearby food place and get him a meal. Yeah. And he walked with me. Yeah. Like that type of instance, it's like, yeah, okay. Pretty more. I guess maybe not entirely more obvious, but they are, yeah. Probably someone that is in a lot more need than like the other situation. Also, also ends up being awkward slightly here too, because it's like a lot of people, at least where I am, don't really carry cash anymore. Except for like maybe some slightly older people. But people my age, it's like, yeah. Someone comes up to you like, oh, do you have any change? And it's like, I do not carry cash. There is no change. It does not exist. Another funny story that literally happened in the same place was when I went on an elevator in like a parking garage with my friend, and she saw a homeless guy with a speaker blasting music, and he was walking towards our elevator. She just started screaming and mashing the button. I was just laughing at her because I thought it was silly, but I guess she was right to be scared. I just never thought he'd do anything. Uh, Not standing there alone though. Oh. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't entirely hurt to be like kind of paranoid at times. Though just for me at least, it's like if someone else was with me in that situation, unless there was something like super off about whoever the dude was, I'd just be like, meh. If he makes it to the elevator, sure. If not, then too fucking bad for them. Maybe I'm too lax in situations. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I was like shirtless and shootless with red pants and JBL speaker, blasting some loud music. Yeah, that doesn't like just on surface level. That doesn't really scream anything like super weird. That basically would just be like, unless I was alone, that would probably be the only situation where it's like, yeah, you know what, I'm closing this door as fast as I can. But otherwise, you'd just be like I mentioned, where it's like, if they get to the elevator on time before the door closes, whatever. If they don't, well, also whatever. I'm not gonna be particularly pressed about it. They can just wait for it to come back. Also shouldn't do this, but whatever, I'm going to. It's like, well, I already picked up a thing of tape, so I'm gonna cut a piece off and put it in the thing. It's like a boss getting closer and the music got louder. Oh, wait, if I can close this, there we go. Damn it. What the fuck is... Oh, never mind. I was like, why is there stuff on this page that is like written not in like my usual color? And then it's like, oh yeah, find the other two amiibo. It's like already done. And then it's like, check why the fuck the microphone was borked on Thursday. Oh wait, because Windows was a jackass and fucked my volume settings. GG. It's really annoying that it'll do that sometimes too. And just like, why does this seem like it's quieter than it should be? And then you go into Windows settings, and then it's like, oh, it's not 100% volume. Why? Why you do this, Windows? Why you suck? Oh. Also having a moment where it's like, look at Task Manager for a second, and I was like, wait, why does one of these say it's using GPU 0 and the others are saying GPU 1? And it's like, oh wait, yeah, because I use the integrated graphics thingy in my CPU for stream encoding. Because it's like, well, it's sitting there doing nothing, and it can handle that without issues. It might as well fucking be put to use if it's gonna be there. Even though it's yeah, I guess probably depending on who you ask, quick sync is probably not that great compared to like what's with NVIDIA cards. Wow, there's two other shoes coming in now. Well, like, yeah, because this one's literally just a makeup for the fact that I didn't stream on Saturday. Because I was like, there's a part of me that was like, do I want to just put it off till Sunday? And then I was like, well, no, because if this same problem is still here on Sunday, then it's just going to be the same situation where it's like, it shouldn't be a problem for 2 whole days. Like, I finished my semester, so I'm kind of bored these days. Yeah, that's fair, because summer vacation type of shit, yeah. Which, slightly awkward to know that it's like, oh shit, I don't have to go back. Unless, you know, I was like, here, let's be awful to myself, put myself into possibly more debt, and then see if I can like do a different degree type of thing. But yeah, it's just like, yeah, you know what, how about I don't do that? Especially since, yeah, I don't even know what the fuck I would try to do to begin with. This actually reminds me slightly. Firefox window all work to shit. What is this? Oh, yeah, no. But yeah. I don't know. There's like a part of me that's just kind of like, probably what's the point that September comes around? I'll be like, oh shit, what do? Just looking for a summer job so I can buy some retro stuff. Yeah, that's fair. Got emulators and stuff, and I kind of want to get a Game Boy Advance, some games to relive childhood memories. Yeah. I th- I shouldn't admit to this. Um, one of the things that I'd sometimes do with the money I'd get from like student loans, because like when I was in university, the way that the student loan system worked was kind of weird, where effectively your shit's actually already paid for, and they're just giving you money of like, this is what you have to live off of for like the semester, and basically what I'd do is I'd be like, okay, so I need this amount for this, and then be like, I got this whole ass amount left over, and then end up over the years just like, oh, well, here's an N64, oh, here's a GameCube, oh, here's a Switch, and the PS4 actually too. I think was also with that. Just like, yeah, well, it's just sitting here doing nothing, so, and I don't need it for school stuff. Do the same, to be honest. Yeah, there is a part of me that's been considering maybe trying to see if there's like, what's grabbing us my hand? I don't know, whatever. But there's a part of me that's been like considering seeing if like there's games for probably the N64 in particular that wouldn't be like too expensive to get, but I'm also like, eh. Also, at some point, I want to see if it's possible to get like a whatever the hell the thing is that Hey You Pikachu needs. Because I have a copy of, or a Japanese copy of the game at least, but I don't have the like uh thing you have to plug in for it to actually like be able to use a microphone. Usually bargain hunt on Amazon for games around 20-30 when it comes to retro stuff. I think that's part of my problem is it's like usually when it comes to like Amazon, eBay, etc., or even like sometimes with some local stores here too nowadays, it's just like good luck finding stuff for like a decent price. Whereas I notice when it comes to getting Japanese copies of stuff, it's like a lot cheaper. The only downside is like for some cases, like when it comes to like the Switch, PS4, and like N64, it's like you can do that, no problem, it's whatever. But then like if you wanted like say a GameCube game, it's like, okay, well my console is North American, so it's like shit. You never go for the renewed stuff, just go for plain titles and go into retro buying options. There's tons of deals. Just go look at sellers' ratings. Some of them might not be present like in the Canadian or Japanese stores though. Some people like I do know for Amazon especially you can restrict that so that it's like if you're not in this particular region or whatever, you can't actually see that listing. I don't actually even worse, not specifically for like older stuff, but for because some Switch games will actually have like digital codes for them sold like pretty easily on Amazon Japan, which also works in the benefit of like most games being like released at the same time. It ends up being like significantly more cheaper just to get that download code and like get it from the eShop than it is to like either buy a physical copy or buy it locally in some way. And it's just like if you have your Amazon address so like not set to somewhere in Japan, it'll just be like, oh, you can't buy this. But the second you give it a Japanese address, it's like, okay, you're good. Hate how the retro stuff became expensive during quarantine. Yeah, I think I think it's still kind of expensive in some cases. I also remember seeing like a thing lately where some Japanese stores, at least when it comes to like in-person transactions, um, they will not necessarily sell you shit if they notice that you're not actually like from the country. GameCube is nearly impossible to collect for. These games, like Luigi's Mansion, go for like 100 to 200. Same with games like Super Mario Sunshine and Wind Waker. Is Wind Waker actually that much? That's like maybe like a small plus side of having the Wii U version. It's like, oh, okay, well, we'll never have to deal with that. Actually, it makes me wonder something now. Uh, how dare you? I was trying to type something in, you damn fucking thing. What is this shit? Yeah, that thing. I'm surprised that's not actually going for more. First time I played Wind Waker was on the Wii U limited edition bundle thing as a kid. There was a bundle with it? Then again, I say there was a bundle with it, and I think like here there's maybe only been like two of them, three of them you could find in stores. Because the Wii U that I got had Nintendo Land and something else bundled with it. Oh, like the special black one. Okay, yeah, yeah. With like it has like the gold decoration on like the gamepad and shit. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that one. I don't know if that was actually sold here. Or if it was, I either didn't notice it or it's just like, yeah, super hard to find ish. Because, yeah, the copy I have of Wind Waker HD is an actual disc one. And I bought it from like a local store. I don't even remember how much I paid. I just was like, oh, Wind Waker. I haven't played that in a hot minute and it's Wii U and I don't need my GameCube? Okay, sure. Most expensive retro title, retro console is definitely the 3DS. Go for 200, 300, pretty much ever works, besides yard sales. I'm gonna make myself annoyed probably in 2 seconds. 3DS, Sun Moon. Oh wait, yeah, the new Nintendo. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I was just like, what if I look up the exact 3DS model I have on eBay? And it's like $300 to $400 average. It's like I probably paid that much for it when I got it brand new. Actually, it also bothers me too when people like put up older stuff for like super expensive, and then it's like missing stuff, and it's like, bro, what the fuck? 5 years ago, you could get a 3DS at any GameStop, and now you can't find them anywhere in stores. Yeah, I do know here. Yeah, GameStop wouldn't sell them. I think I might be wrong. But I do know there is a different store that is very specific to where I live, where you would be able to find the 3DS, but they probably would not be selling it for very cheap. 3DS. Uh, no, only 14% in there. Yeah. PS Vita is also ridiculously overpriced, even in bad condition. Sellers are putting out 134 more. Yeah, didn't the PS Vita though sell like kind of shitty? At least that, like a PS Vita as well as like say a Wii U, I can at least slightly understand it being a bit more expensive just because of the fact that yeah, if it's sold poorly, then it's like there's not gonna be a whole lot of them particularly floating around to begin with. Had a lot of homebrew potential in the games were pretty much PS3 downgraded titles. Yeah. Yeah, because I remember it was like the PSP was like did pretty decently, and then PS Vita is just like, no, we don't want this. It's just like, rip. PS Vita couldn't compete with the 3DS, yeah. I don't. What was even released for the Vita? Like, aside from the fact that Nintendo just kind of is like, yeah, handheld shit is kind of our thing to begin with. Even though the PS Vita was more powerful, the 3DS had better games, yeah. Where is software? Game library. Oh wait, actually here's the other thing too. Did it have backwards compatibility? Because that also would affect it a bit if so. If it didn't have it. PS Vita plays some PSP games. I don't know if that's good where it's just like only some of the games would work on PS Vita. There's some PSP games that work on Vita. Whereas at least the 3DS, the specific downside I know that it had was region locking. Where if you had a 3DS title from not whatever your console is from, that would be blocked, and then some like DS games that were like specially made or whatever, those also would get like blocked out. The main one I can remember DS wise was fucking Pokemon Black, because the copy that I have of Pokemon Black is Japanese, and I can play it on my DS Lite without issues. But if I put that into a 3DS, or like either of my 3DS consoles, they both look at it just like, what the fuck is this? Pokemon games also so crazy, yeah. Especially the Game Boy Advance and DS titles, yeah. That's pretty much the case here too. If a place does enough research, they realize like, oh shit, we can actually make a decent amount of money off this and sell them for a pretty decent amount of money, or try to sell them for that much, a fair bit anyway. And it's just like, bruh, come on. So I think I know there was one I bought maybe 4 or 5 years ago. I don't know if the case I am looking for is in this or if it's in a different thing. I think it's in a different thing. Shit. Then they saw YouTube resellers and noticed how much the systems go for. Oh yeah, Goodwill is so much. Yeah, that's basically like some of the places here. Like There's one store I can think of. The only reason I'm not saying the name of it is because it is actually very specific to where I live. Um, but there's a local store here where, because of the fact that they will buy like secondhand games, there was a point in time where I literally went in there. I actually only did this for fun because my partner hates the game, and I was just like, oh, they have a copy here. But the store in question had a copy of Legend of Dragoon, the PS1 game, and it was only $20. I'm just like, I'll take it. It mostly just because I think it's funny to have it in the fucking apartment when someone hates it. Also means realistically I can go play through it if I feel like it at some point, but yeah. Or play through it easier rather. But I imagine if that same store was to get that game like today, it would probably have not have been sold for like $20. I'm a little biased towards resellers. I understand they gotta make money and it's business, but like you're messing it up for like people who actually want to play these games and not spend a lot of yeah. It's really annoying. Like in some cases where it's like, ooh, I want a copy of this game and I can't get it. Realistically, like getting it physically is the only way you can do it, and then it's like, yeah, you're gonna be paying like a good amount for that. Sorry, dude. Because I'm doing, like, yeah. The store I'm thinking of specifically, there was a point in time where they would sell stuff for fairly cheap most of the time. But nowadays, that's chances are if you find something cheap there nowadays, it's either because it's something that's not too old, or it's a game that is like no one gives a shit about it, or they have like so many fucking copies of it that it's like we just need to get rid of this. Please buy. I mean, these are cool, but like physically holding systems and controllers, just that nostalgia, yeah. Also for me, it also adds the thing of like if if there's a problem with the game and it's like an actual physical copy, it's like okay, at least I can complain about it because it's actually somewhere in the hardware, whether it be the game or the console or something that's breaking. Whereas if it's emulated shit that's breaking, it's like, well, whatever. Can't really complain at that point. Also, generally, why I try not to like really emulate stuff very often anymore, unless it's like something super old, where it's basically like the chances of me actually getting like whatever console and the actual game itself is like slim to none, and there's not like an official port of it somewhere in some way. So an example I could think of off the top of my head would be like if I wanted to play Earthbound on stream. That I can do because it's like, okay, Nintendo Switch Online actually has a copy of it, and it's also been released on Virtual Console for 3DS and Wii U. But if it was like a case where those didn't exist and it was like you had to actually get an SNES in the actual physical game, it'd be like, yeah, good luck with that. I mean, like, because Dreamcast for Marvel versus Capcom 2, Dreamcast is like $200, so it's a physical copy of that game. Dreamcast $200, really? Because I know I've seen people here in my own city sell them for like 100 at most. I think like 100 or 120 was the last time I saw. Was the last price I saw for one here, which is probably like the average price for secondhand consoles. That's honestly a good deal too, yeah. I don't know if there's anywhere here that has a Dreamcast right now though, sadly. But Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is for a lot of money. That part doesn't totally surprise me. I think it's just mostly like Dreamcast that expensive, what the fuck? Because yeah, I know the place that I specifically got my N64 and GameCube from. Uh, I don't remember how much the N64 was. I think it was like $80. I do know the GameCube was 100, and it's only because the price tag is actually still on the cover of it, like the disc uh, tray, like the cover of that. Um, Though the other thing too is like the place in question. Not only would it be like, oh, you get the console, they usually would also hand you like some other shit with it, so that it's like you don't have to go be like, oh, well now I need to find a controller and a memory card, blah blah blah. Like what's it called? The N64 that I have. Actually, I can check that right now. Yeah, N64 I have has the expansion pack thingy in it. And the GameCube that I had bought had a memory card tossed in alongside like controller, plugs, etc. Bought a Wii Online, sent me an N64 instead. How the fuck do you mix those two up? That'd be an instant like, yeah, okay, can you like refund that? I'll even send you the N64 back. Just like, this isn't what I actually paid for. I was pissed, but I spent like $50, so I was understanding. False advertising though. Type of thing too, where if it's like a place where you can leave like a seller rating and be like, yep, no. you you sent the wrong. It's one thing if it's like, someone sends the wrong thing by accident and then you tell them and then it's like, oh yeah, shit, right, here you go, like do an exchange or whatever. But if it's just like, no, I sent you the wrong thing on accident and tough shit, you're dealing with that, it's like, well, I hope you enjoyed the shitty rating then. Go fuck yourself. What the? Would have been happier if they accidentally threw a copy of Majora's Mask or something. Yeah. I feel like even then for me, I'd just be like, no. Oh, hello there, Steampunk. That few when I accidentally had Twitch chat covered my bed. But crying face. No, well, it's because I had a different Firefox window open. Because I'd be hidden rip. Not now, but actually, I don't know if this is just like how I have my shit set up or if other people do this. Because, like, right now, I'm theoretically looking between 3 screens. If I'm if it's a case where I'm like streaming something that's on PC, then I only look between 2. But because it's like, oh, I got extra space computer wise, it's like, oh, I got 3. Where OBS has Twitch chat's like window thingy in it, and then I have to have a Firefox window open with YouTube Studio open. Which means, realistically speaking, if Firefox decides to go fuck itself, I'll basically not be able to see YouTube chat until it like shows up in the overlay thingy. Whereas Twitch chat is pretty much like right there as long as I'm not covering OBS itself, which is basically how it was like hidden, is the fact that I had something on top of it for a moment. Because I don't know if other people who multi-stream though, like they actually put all the chats in OBS, where it's like, I think I tried to do that once, and it was like, okay, this just looks like a fucking mess. How about I just have the 2 separate windows? And then just have to look between the 2. But yes, hello there. Here's the real question. How the fuck is it 420 already, basically? Like 10 seconds off from it. At least here. 7, 8, 9, 20. I've never tried multi-streaming before, that's fair. 420, yeah. I mean, part of me looked at the clock and was just thinking, like, how is it like already past like 4 like in the morning? And then it's like, oh wait though, it's also 420. GG. Hey, 420. In a time of day that only happens twice. But yeah, it that also probably just reminds me that I am also a weird ass for probably like consistently multi-streaming. Even if it's like I have a valid quote unquote reason. It's a very bad reason, but it's a reason and it works, so I don't care. Just because it's like most people who generally like only stream on Twitch, if you want to keep your stream archives, assuming like you're not recording it locally, like you basically would have to transfer it over to YouTube. Whereas in my case, it's like, well, if I'm already multi-streaming, YouTube will already have the archive. I don't have to do anything. And it also gets the added bonus that because YouTube has it as a live stream rather than having to like upload it as a video, it doesn't fuck over my channel. Especially if like there comes a point where I start uploading like non-stream stuff or more stream clips to YouTube, the live streams are not going to affect it. Big brain strats, basically. Work ethic. I mean, I guess you could technically narrow it down to that. But it's literally just like, yeah, I am too lazy to really want to transfer stream from point A to point B. Unless I absolutely have to, like, I think there was like 2 within the last 6 to 9 months-ish, where I did actually have to like manually transfer from Twitch to YouTube. One of them was because the version of the archive on YouTube, because one of the songs in it, whoever the hell owns it, actually just blocks anything with that outright. So it's like, oh, okay, so I have to actually go in, edit that particular spot in the audio, mix that back together, and then re-upload it to YouTube as like another thing. And then the other time, which I think Steampunk Fight was actually here for, was the first stream I did for Alan Wake. I don't know why, how, what, I like fucked up the YouTube key. Like, I thought I had set it to the correct one, and I didn't. And then I was like, oh, well, what if I just set it, like, while the stream is active? Will that actually, like, count it as, like, running on YouTube at that point? And it ended up being awkward as fuck, because YouTube Studio was like, oh, okay, yeah, we can actually see your, whatever the fuck you're streaming right now. But then if I looked at my YouTube channel, it's like, you're not live. And then after the fact, it's like, yeah, there's no archive because we didn't actually like register that was actually being like sent or anything. So it was just like, well, oops, I accidentally did a Twitch only stream. My bad. So ended up having to transfer that over. That one ended up being like slightly funny because it's like after YouTube like did all the processing on it, it's like, oh, by the way, your video is blocked in one country and just only one country. And I'm just like, how the fuck do you get blocked only in one location? I was just kind of like, well, it's not one that really accounts for like probably most people that watch my shit, so I'm not too concerned. But it's also just funny when, you know, open YouTube Studio and it's like partially blocked. And you're like, oh, okay. Literally one place cannot watch that stream. Which country? Russia. I wish I was kidding, but it is literally Russia. I think I could actually open this right now, as long as I hide. Yeah. Just, yeah. Channel not affected. Visibility partially blocked. Oh, I didn't realize YouTube does this. If you hover over like a partially blocked thing, your video's visibility status in territories with your largest audience. Apparently there is 1% of watch time over the last year from Russia. RIP. Your stream is banned in Russia. The archive of the first one I did for Alan Wake, yeah. it is legitimately blocked in Russia and it cannot be viewed there. If you are literally anywhere else, or you like even were to just use a VPN, you can watch it. And I just remember that one because usually when they send that email, any other time for me at least, it's just like, oh great, I gotta go edit this shit now to figure out like how to get it to not be blocked or some shit. And then that one just was like, yeah, it's only one country. It's like, okay, well then, okay, sorry to like that 1% of like view time, or like I don't know. I'm pretty sure I could go through analytics and actually find like the exact count, and I don't think it would be very high. Maybe Putin hates Alan Wake. It's specifically one of the songs that played. I think it's. Wait, did I finish the first chapter in that stream? I don't even remember. I think it's the one of the songs that plays at like the end of the chapters. Just whoever wants to write that song is just like, no, you don't get to listen to this if you're in Russia, because that's specifically what it's like flagged for. It's just one song. I'm just like, okay. I guess that's the thing. Because I think that I've only seen that listed ever within analytics, like, at least when looking at like the 90-day period thing, I think I've seen it listed like twice ever. Most of the time it's just like US, Canada, Japan. I think I've seen the UK there a handful of times. I want to say I've seen Australia at some point. There's somewhere else that I should remember, but I don't. That is also like in Europe specifically. Just because half the time when I'm looking at the analytics page to begin with, it's on my main computer, so it's basically like I have to read it all in Japanese. So it's just kind of like, oh wait, what the fuck is this? What does this country mean in English again? Remind me, please. Most of them are pretty straightforward, and then there's like the offhand one or two where you're like, what is this again? But yeah, no, that one just fucking threw me off. Cause yeah, any other time if something's been blocked, it's just been like outright blocked. Like no one can see it except for me. And I think that's happened. I know it's happened once with the Yakuza Kiwami stream. I know that there was a test upload I think I made once that ended up like having blocked status. And then I ended up removing it because it's like I don't actually need to keep this. So I'd rather not keep that sitting around and like potentially fuck myself by accident somehow. Private copy. Oh wait, yeah, the one that's not blocked. Oh, maybe it was just the Yakuza Kiwami one that like got full hit. Yeah, so I can see it right there. Oh, is there a YouTube short that got hit? No. Okay, I might be thinking of something else then. That's actually funny. Yeah, partial blocks in general are just like, what the fuck is this? Okay, whatever, I guess. I'll live with it. Like, the only way I'd be like, okay, maybe I should do something is if it's like a decently sized list where it's just like, okay, I feel like this is gonna affect enough shit where I should probably try to edit it and then not have it be blocked, but it's just like, when it's just like, oh, this one place cannot view this, you're just like, well, I'm sorry to the people who live there, but it is what it is. VPNs exist, use them. Just like, you know. The only reason too why I know that YouTube will actually like acknowledge at least some of them, the the way that I have one of my own VPNs set up specifically because it runs off of a server that I'm renting, type of thing. YouTube will, like, if I actually have it on, YouTube will just be like, oh, you're in Japan now? You can watch anything that's like region locked to Japan. Have fun. Doesn't second guess it or anything. It's just like, okay, whatever. And then the second I turn it off, it's like, excuse me, sir. Excuse me. This is not available in Canada. Get out. I think that's probably the only other, like, yeah, the only reason why it's like, one place, whatever. It's just like, you think your old AMVs are banned in Russia? I don't think they are. I can actually find that out. What we do is we open a private Firefox window and log into that account specifically. If I remember where my shit is. And if I remember where I saved the password for it. Oh shit, where did I put it? Uh-oh. Just because I don't want to log into that Google account specifically, because that's the one I'm using right now. Did I put it somewhere? I know what the email is. I wonder if I just reused the Hotmail password like a dumbass. Oh, I did. Okay. Well, okay. That works too. Let's check them. Where is my other thingy? Excuse me. Don't move my damn window while I'm trying to move it. Where is Google account? Not that one, not that one. Oh. Yeah, helps if I actually read my shit right. Yes, don't ask again on this device. We'll just pretend it's fine. Up to date, yeah. now. So let's see, really old shit. Where's YouTube Studio? Oh fuck, it's right there. So let's see. I have... I do not actually have any blocked videos on this account. Like my really old one. There are 6 videos that are specifically removed, which would be someone like actually filing like a copyright strike, takedown, whatever. But there are, yeah, nothing actually has like the specifically like blocked or partially blocked indicator. So none of these are. It's just that a lot of them, a lot of them do have a nice like under the restrictions tab. It's just like, yeah, there's a content ID claim. Surprised you knew your old account still. I can technically switch to it like on my main YouTube account. Because I set it so that it can access it, but like I think there's like a couple of things I can't do with it. Compared to if I just log in directly. But yeah, no, I've known what this account is, like the actual like email and shit tied to it for a while. I just find it funny though that YouTube itself would not actually give me an option to like properly recover it, to like reset the password until some point like in March, I think it was. March or April. The only reason why I remembered that point is because it's just like, yeah, okay, well, I'm gonna see if I can get back into this again, because YouTube had sent like some email to the one that's like tied to this. And I was just like, cool, you tell me like, oh yeah, there's like a content ID claim on this thing or whatever, you should maybe consider double checking like shit's fine or whatever. And then it's like, that's cool, but unless you let me log into the account, this email is useless shit. Why would you send me this? And then just eventually, just that one time, it's just finally like, oh, okay, yeah, you know what? Sure, you want to go through the recovery process? Here you go. And then it's like, okay, good. Finally, I can log back in after like 50 million fucking years. And then, you know, look and see, oh, great. First video posted in 2006. Goddamn. Why? And then you look in the YouTube shorts in the live section and it's like, nothing exists here. But yeah, no. There's 6 things removed and anything else is actually just like normal settings. I think the only other account I can think of that actually has had stuff specifically blocked was one that I was uploading some fan subtitled stuff to. Where realistically that type of thing is just like, yeah, I'm not surprised some of it got blocked either right away or eventually. Fan sub stuff, like take thing, translate it, put subtitles on it, upload to YouTube. Because haha, why not? That particular channel though, like I think it was actually maybe like a year before I started VTubing. I went and just privated everything on it. So it's like part of it was like I don't really want the channel found, and it can be linked to me significantly easier than like my old ass one. And the other thing being like, because there was a point in time where I was slash technically still am part of a fan sub group, and I don't know how common this is nowadays, but back back when I was actively doing shit for them, um, and I know some other places would do this too, where it'd be like, hey, don't re-upload our shit elsewhere without asking us first type of thing. And it's kind of like, even though all the stuff that I would have uploaded anyway was stuff where I had worked on it to some extent, if not all of it, I was just kind of like, did I actually ask to upload it though? No. So it's just like, yeah, it's probably just easier just to private everything. And actually, what's even more funny about that one specifically, it's like after I privated everything, I think like a year and a half after I did so, got an email from YouTube that's just like, oh, this video of yours was blocked. And I'm like, I already privated it. Like, what the fuck's the point of blocking it? Just being like, oh, you can't make this public again? It's like, okay, sure, I don't really give a shit. Like, it basically is kind of like, if I really care enough to put all of that stuff back on YouTube in a way that's visible, I will probably just make a new channel. It would probably be just that much easier to do that instead of switching everything on the old one. And like I was mentioning earlier, it's kind of like the amount that I do that type of stuff anymore anyway, I'm just kind of like, I don't really care for it being findable, at least on, say, like YouTube. It's just kind of like, yeah. If you ask me for something specific and I know I have it, it's like, yeah, sure, you can have a copy, whatever. But otherwise, I'm just kind of like, whatever. As long as a copy exists somewhere, I do not really care. If only just so that it's like, if someone's like, oh, hey, there's like a subbed copy of this thing exists, and it's something that I did, it's like, don't have to like potentially redo it if every other copy in existence is like gone. Yeah, I'm starting to think the thing that it's trying to pick up as my left hand is my fucking microphone again. just ever so happens to like conveniently match to like where it probably would be like situated if you wanted to like pretend it's a hand. Yeah, okay, that is actually my microphone. Rip. How to make microphone not look like hand? Probably like impossible fucking question. Oh. Also, it's about to be like, was there another stage rotation in this? And then the answer is like, no, because the first Splatoon, one of the few positives for this game, at least for like right now, stage rotation is only every 4 hours. Wait, 4 hours? 11. Yeah, 4 hours. Also, like how this amiibo's still chilling here. Oh shit, let's do something. Hello, squid. Part of me, I think it's mostly just part of me is wondering what this makes you try to do for the final boss. Actually, you know what? I had no idea you were on a Wii U. Yeah. Using Wii U, and the audio that you're hearing from the game is actually coming from the gamepad and not my Elgato. But I also just realized if I really want to see what the squid makes you do for the final boss, without having to do that, I can literally just switch accounts. I am actually curious enough, you know what? Which means, yeah, because I think, yeah. I was like, if you want to actually be able to switch users, you have to close the game temporarily. Those switch one because it actually still looks good. Yeah, no. The first Splatoon was Wii U only. Switch user. You're about to see something that does not actually exist. Actually, I'm also going to do this because the music it plays when it's booting up is actually pretty good. And that particular thing does not actually play to the gamepad. So it's like, yeah, you have to actually unmute the Elgato for like 2 seconds to actually hear that. Oh, perfect, good. It's just gonna be like, no, you don't get that. That's fine by me. Windows out here trying to scare the shit out of me, thinking I had a moment I heard like the little notification pop up as like, don't tell me that OBS just disconnected for a hot second. So, okay, it's just a time rush plus you get Kraken special. All of them are even. "14-minute time attack." This motherfucker really out here like, yeah, you can have 14 minutes to beat the final boss. But I actually do want to do this just because I'm curious. I don't think I've ever used an amiibo. I've pretty much only used them for Splatoon stuff. Though this was like the only game that actually kind of gave you something other than just like cosmetics for actually getting them. Oh shit. Hit. Okay. Oh, okay, I can just slap it back right away with the Kraken. Rip. That is entirely my bad. I wonder if that also applies then to his bomb. Hello, good sir, can you throw a bomb already, please? Thank you. There we go. Not those bombs, this bomb. I like that the Kraken is basically just like, yeah, you get free shield, you can just stand here and do nothing. I'm also surprised that it gives you 14 minutes to do this, when I'm pretty sure even just like a normal playthrough of it is not that long. Grab shield that I don't need, or grab armor rather that I don't need. Are you gonna throw another hand at me, boy? Sweet, sweet. Actually, that's the other way you can tell this to Wii U, because my gamepad's vibration motor is dying, so it just squeaks a lot. You just hear squeak, 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 squeak when it tries to actually vibrate. Once in a blue moon, it will actually work correctly, but just, yeah, overall it's like, no, you don't get to actually have it work. It just squeaks. Throw the bombs, sir, into a direction I can hit it. Thank you. Can't handle my spicy wasabi beats. I don't think I can make Squidmas this year. Filming our holiday special at Squidmas morning. I just missed part of that earlier. Oh, well, I'll keep that anyway. kill that thing, so it's in the way. No, I didn't even notice he summoned more shit already. Okay. Oh, okay. It does actually protect you against killer whale as well. I didn't realize that. So yeah, no, okay. The Kraken is literally just free shield. You don't have to actually do anything. I think that bomb broke. Yeah, it did. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, well I guess if you keep missing the bomb, that would be a reason to give you 14 minutes. Wait, really? Interesting, okay, let me see. Here we go. Oh, actually I have to cover that, but whatever. This is the invisible stuff. Oh right, yeah, it's stupid balls. The balls that will just fall off the stage anyway if you let them. I don't care about those bombs. Can you just give me your hands, sir? Thank you. There. Good. Okay, this is the thing or whatever for it. So you should be preparing a bomb soon. Oh, no, I didn't put a part left back, I guess. There we go. There we go. Okay, just to make sure that that last one doesn't like just break. I think he's probably just friendly. Yeah, I feel like not finishing this within 5 minutes is kind of impossible at this point. Okay, well, it would also help if I don't accidentally put myself in a spot where I can actually get injured. There we go. Hands, thank you. There we go. That one actually fell. Yeah, that's right, fall off the stage. Get the fuck out of here. I think that's probably like the only downside to the spot that this is in right now, is that it probably would not be too hard to fall off the stage yourself. With the what do you call it? Crafting. Okay, that's his final bomb. There we go. There you go, you just squid bagged the shit out of him, that's fine. Finished with 3 minutes on the clock. Close enough to 3 minutes. 3 minutes left rather. Words heard. Give me that nice plushie. Plushie. But yeah, Splatoon 1 is the only one of the 3 where you get something like this if you use the amiibo. Where it's just like, hey, do you want to like try to do these stages but like in a different way? So that also is probably, I know for sure for 3 it would be because 3 already basically does this like by default. If you go into a stage, it'll give you like different ways to like different ways that you can beat it, or not different ways, but like different weapon setups and shit. And I don't remember 2 single player well enough to remember if it lets you switch your weapons and stuff too. I think there was a point in 2 where some stages did actually specifically require you to use like a specific weapon. But yeah, because after this game though, basically if you scan amiibo in, it's just like, oh, here's some free gear for you. Get the fuck out. Whereas this game, you get the gear, because that's what these 3 are on all of them. And then if you scan in someone like Callie, you can basically just switch the plaza. So if you want to know what it was like to have a Splatfest plaza in this shit, you can actually do so without having to do anything special. Just do that. And then you also wear the shirt of Best Girl in the process. But yeah, this game is the only one Wii U wise where I would have used any amiibo. I know 3DS, New Leaf let you use amiibo after a point, and then New Horizons also lets you use them, though not in the same way per se. Because New Leaf, for Animal Crossing New Leaf, you could actually scan in like Callie's amiibo, for example, and actually get like a Callie outfit if you wanted it, or a villager that looked like Callie. Whereas for New Horizons, it will only let you scan in Animal Crossing stuff. And it basically is just like, oh, do you want someone at your campground so you can bribe them to move to your town? I think there was something at the Roost you can do as well, but I don't remember what the fuck it is. Mostly just because I didn't actually use it. But yeah, that's basically what amiibo mostly do in Splatoon, is just like, yeah, here's a full set of special gear type of thing. With this one, if you scan in the Inkling boy, girl, and squid, you can do those challenges. And then Callie and Marie will just let you do this. And since I don't have Marie's amiibo, I can't switch the plaza so that it's like technically Team Marie type of shit. Actually makes me wonder. I don't think they will read, but I actually should have just hit the change amiibo button. Yeah. Tried to scan in the small fry amiibo, and it's like, no, this doesn't work with this game. Agent 8, yeah, Agent 8 also doesn't work. I think this one will work, but it might tell me I have to register it. Oh, no. It just works. What? So I named the actual Splatoon 1 Inkling Girl amiibo Bitch Face, but the one that you get that is her from Smash Brothers is just named Garu. Also, I just realized. Oh, what the yeah. The tentacles on or the hair tentacles rather, on the Smash Brothers one are like more flimsy than the original Splatoon 1 one. I also just find it funny that it scans it in as if it's the actual Inkling Girl, when it's like, no, it's not actually what I scanned in. It's just chilling there. I think this also has all the sunken scrolls, right? Mostly just want to see the last page that's supposed to be all the amiibo shit. Oh! Okay, never mind. You do just actually have to get, like, the page filled out. And then you get Sheldon in the corner. So on this one, if you go backwards, it'll start at Sheldon and it should end at that fish. Yeah. Actually, can I find the weapons that those give easily? In my inventory. Well, this is a hero shot replica. Has burst bomb and freaking bomb rush. That's disgusting. That's also disgusting. Well, okay. Suction bomb is fine. Killer whale as the special is pretty suck. And then you can just go and skish. And then charger weapon. Okay, so only the hero roller. You see, who did this? These two are literally like basically just the same bullshit. The only difference is that the bomb rush for this is using burst bombs, and the bomb rush for this is using spot bombs. Just need to like very strongly question who the fuck thought that was a good idea for like those two sets. Just be like, yeah, the rollers can have something kind of unique, and these two are just like, no. I don't even remember using that. That's probably a bad sign. I do remember using that at a point. My garbage can I have used, but that's the shittier version. Where is the... not the Koro. That's my actual garbage can. Where the hell is... there we are. I used this way too fucking much at a point. The fact that it has ink strike doesn't help. Also a nice friendly reminder that the side throw thing doesn't exist, you can only do this. Yeah. The amount of ink turfed, way too much. Turf inked rather, sorry. There was something else I used a fair bit, spot roller, but not the ink brush. That I know I didn't use a whole lot because that thing kills your fingers. This thing. There was a point where I was using that for some reason. Just go and ink all this up. And here's one of the real sad points of this shit. I'm gonna hit R because the freaking gamepad can't be like captured. It's just like, yeah, can't actually see like the fact that the ink strike is actually being like used somewhere until it actually hits down. She just chilling there still. Rip. Oh shit, I forget. If. I was about to say, yeah. So it'd be like, I don't remember if Spike had anything, and then I remembered technically it's probably seeing is offline, so it's whatever. I was gonna say, is Callie gonna look this way? PP. But yeah, that don't think it's really worth the time to like do every single damn amiibo challenge, but probably did most of the interesting, most if not all of the interesting ones rather. And at least each boss, or rather, each boss was done at least once. In some way, shape, or form. Doing this with a roller is a pain in the ass. But, yeah. Also, RIP, it's now an hour later. It is not 4:20, it is 5:20. Well, 5:21. Same idea. Yeah. I think I will leave it at that, basically. Oh wait, that actually needs to stay on them. It's like, oh, let's take off the hand tracking thing. It's like, wait, no, I need that on for a second. Hold on. Ouch. Um, yeah. Uh, like I mentioned earlier too, there's a actual schedule posted on YouTube at least. I don't remember if I filled in the Google Calendar thingy. I technically did and did not. Question mark. I did in the sense that if you were to look on Twitch right now, it would tell you that the next stream is Thursday. It just doesn't have like the actual information for it. Um, so I'm just gonna put literally what I put in the schedule thingy. And Saturday I will actually leave with like the no title information thingy right now because I will not know what the fuck it is until Friday slash Saturday itself. And it's also slightly bad because the last time I looked um, at the poll results, it looked. Actually, I can look right now. Can I see the post, please, YouTube? Oh, there we are. Yeah, right now it's literally 50-50. Which is not good if that's what it stays at, because it's like, are you basically telling me to just dice roll it? So, actually, can I get the proper link for this? I can, okay. You know what? I'm gonna be awful for once and actually link something within chat. I think that's the correct post format. One sec. It is. Okay. So yes, if you want to vote on what the fuck is being started on Saturday, there's Twitch and there's YouTube. I like how YouTube makes the post like slightly smaller, but Twitch is like, no, you get this big ass thing, go fuck yourself. But yeah, that is the post that the what's it called? The poll is on. And whatever thing has, like I said, whichever has more votes, either Friday night or at the latest, like Saturday morning, is what's going to be started on Saturday's stream. And Thursday is just kind of gonna be fucking around or whatever. Wait, yeah, Thursday. Brain just like, wait, did I say the wrong day by accident? I did not. But yeah, so if you would like to force me into one specific game or the other out of those two, out of Until Dawn or Yakuza Kiwami 2, that is the post to go vote in. Just because it's easier just to use like the one instead of being like, oh, let's make a poll on like YouTube and also Twitter and also wait, I don't think Blue Sky actually has support for polls, so that wouldn't be doable. But yeah, basically just like yeah, which of the two? And yeah, next stream though will be Thursday at normal time, 11 p.m. Atlantic. Like I noted in the schedule, it's basically just gonna kind of be fucking around, not like playing anything specific. Um, and then yeah, figure out stuff from there. I do know at least one thing I'm doing on Thursday is, like I said, making like the initial thumbnails for both games in the poll, just in case, just mostly so that it's like, you know, whichever one it is that has the more votes, I don't have to be like, oh, it's this one, and then like super rushed to like make it. It's just like, oh, okay, well, this already exists, so GG. Um, Also, very unrelated, I think I need to fix something with my Twitch overlay specifically. It looks like it's like higher than it should be. The YouTube one is fine, but the Twitch one is not, which is kind of fucky. But yeah. Other than that, though, don't really have anything else to add. I think at this point in time. So yeah. Instead of trying to not yawn while talking, but yeah. So I'll be back, like I said, Thursday at normal time. Amiibo challenges. I really do feel like half of what kind of made it like, okay, maybe you don't want to go through them all is just because of the fact that it's like spent a whole ass stream previously, like inadvertently getting through the entire single player campaign to begin with. So it's like, but anyway, um, yeah, so, uh, until Thursday, thank you for watching and bye bye for now. Also realized it would have been funny if I had the other Inkling girl amiibo, just because it'd be like, oh, okay, you gotta see bitch face as the last amiibo, not the Smash Brothers one that pretends it's her. But yeah, anyway.